Hello, good morning and welcome to ICC Academy Oval Ground number 2. This is Men's Under 19 Asia Cup. We are live. This is Pakistan taking on Nepal. An event that promises to produce lots of future stars for us. And before we proceed, let's go down to Parvez Maroof for the pitch report.
Surely the wind is kicking in. Out here for the pitch report, this looks fantastic. Nice even covers of grass right through the pitch, and the hardness is very, very hard. I think this pitch will have some early on movement for the fast bowlers, and hasn't seemed to be any moisture in it, but just the thin air, cold breeze. Maybe the fast bowlers will have some assistance, and probably team will be tossed, will bowl first as the day goes by, the sun beating on down this pitch. I think this pitch will be wonderful for batting as well. So overall, great conditions, lovely outfield, and it's a great day for cricket.
Absolutely great day for cricket. What will captains decide? Let's go down again to Parvez Maroof. Is there with the two captains.
The start of the Men's Under 19 Asia Cup Day 1, the big game is Pakistan versus Nepal. I got the men who matters the most here. The Pakistan skipper Saad Beg, Nepal skipper Dev Kanal, and I'm Ashraf Manunaya. Pakistan skipper has got the coin. Tails is the call. Heads it is. So Pakistan has won the toss. Saad, you have won the toss. What are you going to do and why?
Because this time I was asked to try to get the stick and underscore and close it.
How has the preparation has been leading up to the Asia Cup?
Preparation is all good because we are almost doing a game of 1 month and we are excited to this tournament.
Composition of your team for today?
5 bowlers and 6
All the best to you. Dev, if you had won the toss, what would you have done?
We are looking to bowl first as well, but toss is not enough for us, so it's fine.
How your preparation have been up to the Asia Cup?
We have done a quite nice preparation back home, so looking forward to a good tournament.
And what about the pitch and the conditions?
Wicket looks good, a bit of grass there. So it's a challenging to bat on in the first inning, but we are looking for that challenge.
And composition of your team?
We are going with 3 spinners and 2 seamers.
All the best to you.
Thank you, sir.
So the news from out here is that Pakistan has won the toss and elected to field first.
Yeah, no hesitations there from the Pakistan captain, deciding to bowl first. As Parvez said, the pitch had something early on for the fast bowlers, and have a look at that. The bowling attack of Pakistan fast bowlers, Ubaid Shah, Mohammad Ushan and Amir Hassan, the left-hand fast bowler. Lots of talent there in Pakistan side. Nepal, I'm really looking forward to see this team perform because we expect lots of talent coming from this area. Pakistan definitely has won the toss and choose to field first as I welcome Neil Oja alongside me. A very good morning to you.
Good morning, Ali. Thank you so much for the warm welcome. Nice and breezy here in this part of the world, in Dubai. The ICC Academy Ovals. It's oval number 2, where we're experiencing this brilliant game, Pakistan versus Nepal. The opener of this edition of the ACC Under 19 Asia Cup. We've been talking about these Pakistani young lads, and before the game started, we're talking about how often do we get to see some amazing young fast bowling talents, and some of these young boys will be on display.
First ball of the game, right on target, and that's what we expect from this left-hand fast bowler. And watch out, Neil, he's got that in-swinger also for the right-handers.
Well, yes, modern day cricketers rely heavily on that ball moving in, and especially if you are a left-arm seamer, you've got a lot of inspiration to take from within the Pakistan senior camp itself.
Yeah, there you see some hint of swing, in swing to the right-hander. That's good news for Pakistan, and I believe that's a great toss to win. As Parvez said on pitch report, that there is something for the bowlers early on, and as the match goes on, as the match progresses, it will become a belter for the batters.
Yeah, it's nice and breezy. There's enough bounce that we've seen on the first couple of deliveries that Amir has bowled. What is going to be really interesting is to see how quickly he gets his length right. The first couple of deliveries, we'll see him toying around to ensure that he gets the spot right.
Runs. In fact, just one of it. They're off the mark, Nepal, with that one run towards third. It's good that they've kept 2 slips for Amir, and we expect him, this ball to do a bit and early on.
Well, that's right. Also for Arjun, I think there was a very good confident shot coming off the middle of the bat. He'll be extremely happy with what he's done. First couple of deliveries, got it onto the bat, got that run off that ball, third one, which primarily means he knows that something is going right for him as well. It's not just all Pakistan for the first 3 deliveries. Some support in the background we'll see for Nepal as well, as Tilak will be on strike.
That's a good solid start by Tilak. And you expect that. This is the 50-over game. So you expect these youngsters to learn from this stage, because it's important to play that longer format. That's where the learning is. So this is a very important part of their life. And I'm pretty sure that in coming days we'll see lots of future stars coming through the system.
Well, you use that term beautifully, future stars. That's exactly what it's going to be. These lads will turn up for their country colours in time to come.
Good pace, good area also. It's very important that he gets it right in that channel, because if you get it swinging, you got to be pitching up to the batter. That's how you get it, you get that swing in your favour.
Well, that's right. Earlier when he was bowling to the right-handed batter, he tried bowling a couple of first deliveries slightly back of the length. Then he tried to push it a little further up to gauge where is he getting that exact movement from. Now with the left-handed batter, that experiment begins again.
Again, beaten outside the off stump. This is a good start by Amir. This will give other fast bowlers lots of confidence that there is something for the fast bowlers. First over done. It's 1 without loss, Nepal. Again, let's have a look at the team. Saad Beg, very talented wicketkeeper batter. Shahzeb Khan, you got to keep your eyes on Shamil Hussain Neil. He's a very attacking left-hand opener. And again, Arafat Minhas, the left-arm spinner. Ali Asfand also left-arm spinner. And then that pace battery, Amir Hussain. And that name, Ubaid Shah, I'll tell you something very secretive about him, that he's got 3 fast bowlers. Naseem Shah, his elder brother, is playing for Pakistan. Hunain Shah, his elder brother again, he's playing the Pakistan domestic as a fast bowler. And here he is representing Pakistan under 19 as a fast bowler. How good is that?
This is incredible. Incredible stories, and I'm sure that he would want to make his 2 elder brothers proud. Wearing the Pakistan colours for the under-19 Asia Cup, Ubaid Shah.
Good pace. Look at the bounce too. Not the right length or not the right area, but that good pace behind him.
Well, yeah, he's definitely living up to the expectations. Every time you put a name to a player and there is a reputation that he has to live up to, the expectations automatically build up even before he's bowled the first delivery. In my mind, I was like, Ubaid has to fire a quick one, has to have a snorter coming in, and that's what he's done.
Excitement begins. It's always exciting watching a young fast bowler, and that's what we expect from Ubaid. Pace. Again, good bounce too. Runs though. Even he beats the wicketkeeper too. That's the sort of bowler he is. He gets that extra bounce. He's got that high arm bowling action. So you expect lots of bounce from him.
Well, that's right. The bouncers, especially at this age, you know, the youngsters, for the batters also would be a little rattling. And why not to use the best weapon that you've got? The left-hand, right-hand combination might just probably put that little doubt in his mind on where to bowl, what lengths to bowl. Again, adjustments early on. And I reckon this is just a matter of a couple of overs. And these kids these days, especially because they play a lot of shorter format also, have to adjust to all of these things a little quicker than just in the longer format.
Oh, beautiful. That's through the gap, through covers. Just leaned into it and placed it beautifully. That's the first boundary of the game.
And what a glorious shot there. Bipin Rahul on strike. We'll get that name changed from Tilak. Beautiful looking drive, opening the face of the bat. It's absolute textbook when you get to see that. Ubaid pitching it slightly further up, and probably that's the error that he committed there.
But that's the problem. When you see a pitch like this, you want to pitch it up to the batter. You want the ball to be swinging from there. Right there, but that is a solid start. Oh, misfield. Misfield. That is not what you want to see early on, because that just is not good. It's just average cricket from that Arafat Minhas at point.
Well, yeah, a little poor lapse in the field, ensuring that Nepal gets those extra runs. A couple of runs added to the total, 9 on board, and I reckon that's a very good start for the Nepalese boys. Arjun, 1 of 4. Ubaid now, in his mind, would be thinking on what to do next. Early runs, pressure on the bowler, and these are, mind you, young boys.
Good comeback, good comeback. A typical fast bowler's reply. That's good aggression by Ubaid. You'll see a lot of it from him.
But I reckon the batsman was probably expecting that. You know, that, yeah, I've hit him for a 4, I've stolen a couple of runs on the very next delivery. He's a worthy opponent. He will come in and bounce. He was ready. He was standing there. No front foot movement, nothing. Waiting for the ball. A half tracker and sways away.
2 slips in place. That's a good sign. Good captaincy. Got to give the bowler the chance early on. Good running. Very good running. He knew that the fielder is coming from the circle. And that combination, that working, the trust that you develop as openers, as the batting partner, that's working here. It's very important.
Also, what is really good about this Nepalese pair is that they're not looking tentative. Looking pretty confident. They know what they're doing. They know what is expected of them. They're not going too heavy. They're playing the ball on the merit, and that, I think, is a very good sign for any opener.
Good leave, I would say. He knew where the off stump is, outside the off stump. Just let it go to the wicketkeeper. End of the second over. It's 10 for none. Will continue. Wow, that's a good start. That's a good start to this over. That's where they need to be. That length, that area where the batter could not decide where he has to go on the front foot or the back foot. This is where you need to be as a fast bowler.
No, you're right, absolutely. That's a very good channel that he's bowling in. But I'm surprised that a slip has been removed. He's operating with just 1 slip. It's a little too early to take that decision. There is a gully in place. So expecting that little movement just slightly back of the length, maybe. Yeah, that's the length, and he's got the wicket. Wicket number 1 goes down. Amir picks his first scalp.
Yeah, consistency. He's been bowling in that area, in that channel. The first wicket going to Amir. Just a hint of movement away from the left-hander, getting the edge. And Saad Beg behind the stumps, making no mistake. That will give this bunch lots of confidence, because early start is what you require in this big tournament.
Oh, absolutely. And that's a very confident wicket. Also of the batter who had hit some good runs, good couple of boundaries in that previous over. In fact, a boundary. He'll be taking that long, sluggish walk back. 10 for 1 Nepal. A good start for Pakistan.
Ten for 1. Pakistan expecting these early wickets, and they got one. Courtesy Amir, that outswinger. Pressure definitely be on Nepal batters as Akash Tripathi comes in. And Neil, the slip is back too for the right-hander.
Well, yeah, rightly so. I think it was just a little tactic that he deployed for the left-handed batter there. taking that slip and putting him into gully. Probably making him feel that there could be some exaggerated movement coming in from the back of the length.
And also the bounce. That's one reason that you will have that gully feeler in place. But it's good that he's got the second slip into. Good area. He's learned quickly to ball which area, which channel to ball at.
Also, he'll be happy now. Now that the left-hander is gone, 2 right-handed batters. Now I don't really have to keep changing from left to right, right to left. And a gully has been brought back.
And just extra bounce. That's why Saad Beg is probably having that gully feeler. Although you were right, they should have that second slip too. You were mentioning earlier, this is a longer format. I think this is where the learning is for these young boys, because once you play this longer format, you become more technically correct. You need to spend time in the ground, and at this level, I think this is a great step by ACC to have a 50-over Asia Cup and World Cup to follow.
Well, you're absolutely right. You know, it's about the mindset. To get that right mindset to play 50 overs, to stay committed, put a price on your wicket if you're a batter, and to keep coming back and bowl those longer spells, because the shorter format probably gives you that little liberty of, hey, you know, I'm going into bat maybe a maximum of 20 overs, nothing more than that. I have to bowl 4 overs, probably I'll be bowling a maximum longest spell of 3 overs, and if I'm really good, the captain might just push me to bowl 4 overs, and that's the max, and then I'll probably go and stand at deep fine leg and relax.
Neil, also, once you've mastered this art of playing longer format, the shorter format gets easier. So that's where the learning is, I believe. Again, pitch top, driven. It's good fielding also. I think this is going to be the key part of this tournament. Fielding. The team who fields well, I think, will be more successful.
Well, that's right. 3 overs gone, 11 for 1.
Fast bowlers, Amir very tidy, 2 overs, 2 runs, 1 wicket. Ubaid gave away a boundary, but expect a comeback from him because he's got that flair in him, he's got that pace in him, and bounce too. And they're lucky to have that sort of a pitch that has some extra bounce in it.
Well, yeah, it's an Australian wicket that has been used. ICC Academy, the ovals, if you see, has a mix of 2 types of wickets. You'll see the Asian wickets and also the Australian wickets, and that's true for both the ovals, oval 1 and oval 2.
Good area. Yeah, talking about oval 1, India playing Afghanistan. Another very exciting game going on right behind us. Really looking forward to that game too. Lots of superstars, future superstars playing, especially Afghanistan. Really looking forward because they have improved their cricket immensely in the last year or so.
Well, yeah, 8 teams that'll be playing this edition of the ACC Under-19 Asia Cup. Inside edge there. And I'm in fact looking forward to Japan.
Yeah, absolutely.
Right, a part of the Group B where they'll find themselves in the group of Sri Lanka, Bangladesh, the hosts UAE, and Japan qualifying from the region. It's going to be very, very interesting to see a country that has been so dominant in a similar sport called baseball, where you watch the ball, hit the ball. Will they be able to show a similar flair in this beautiful game of cricket?
Yeah, we hope that they do, and we hope that they keep on improving. That it's very important that cricket should expand in those regions too, and we see lots of talent coming from there. At the moment, Pakistan will be very happy with this start, 11 for 1. This is the 4th over. Lots of spinning options for Pakistan captain. Here's one, Ali Asfan. It's a good combination to have 3 fast bowler, 2 left arm spinners, a batter who can bowl, an off spinner. Tayyab Arif, he can bowl too. Great bowling, great area, great channel. So that's a great comeback from Ubaid in this over.
Absolutely. And I reckon what was really troubling him was only the left-hander from the Nepalese batting side. Now, with two right-handers, and also Akash, who's just walked in, is trying to get his footings right. And especially when you are bombarded with good quality bowling and that little exaggerated bounce, I reckon the batters would want to take their time. And there's nothing wrong with that. Operating with one slip now.
Extra bounce again. They like it, for sure. These Pakistan fast bowlers, because they're coming from Karachi, where they've been practicing from. They had a camp for like 2 weeks there, so they created these similar sort of pitches with extra bounces. Bounce there, right next to National Stadium, Karachi. So I was there covering National T20, so I had a word with all of these, and they were like, we'll be trying to create the similar scenes or similar pitches as we will be expecting here, or South Africa, where they play World Cup after this. In swing this time. That's good. Good, sensible bowling. He's mixing it up. Couple of out swinger to go with an in swinger. 4 overs done. 11 for 1. We'll realize the big stars in just about 8 days when we come to the final. By then, Neil, we should be knowing all these players and who is the future stars.
Oh, I can absolutely tell you one thing, that anyone and everyone who's following these games, they definitely are keeping a keen eye, because like you mentioned a while back, the World Cup to follow, and this is more of a preparation for all the Asian boys that'll be going out to participate in the U19 World Cup. It's a fabulous platform, and the stars are made here, as we say, but then their destiny is in their hands. It's an opportunity where they need to go out and perform. Amir.
Good bounce, although a wide, but good bounce. This will give lots of hope to these young Pakistan fast bowlers. I hope they just don't get carried away with that extra bounce.
Well, that's right. I mean, there's a fine margin between, bowling aggressive short deliveries versus just loosening it up. And Amir, who's been so far so good, we want to keep that in the back of the mind. Mind you, these Nepalese batters are not very tall. Fuller onto the pads. There's a question that's been asked. I reckon it's going down the leg, so no problems whatsoever.
Definitely going down and pitching outside leg stump too, it seems, from the first instant. But it's a good thing that Amir is swinging it into the right-hander, because we know that it gets very tough for the batters if a left-arm fast bowler can swing you in. I think this is the toughest part of cricket. Oh, went after it. Not much footwork. There was a lot of gap between bat and pad. That's risky against a left armer.
Ali, do a lot of these young left-arm bowlers look up to Shaheen Shah Afridi and want to become the next big thing?
Definitely. Shaheen Shah is such a huge star, not just in Pakistan but worldwide. But this legacy has been there for a while. Left-arm fast bowler, starting off from the great Wasim Akram, continuing from Muhammad Amir to Shaheen. Oh, beautiful again. Just lean into it through covers. Great timing and placement by Arjun. Great comeback.
Fabulous looking shot. Width was on offer, and this time he made good advantage of this. It's a very good looking shot. Now, this is where confidence comes in. You hit one boundary, and as a batter, you know that this has gone off the middle of the bat. It's been absolutely textbook-like, and thus there is a little give back of sorts to the bowler.
Absolutely. Fuller this time by Amir. I just have a feeling Amir won't mind Arjun driving him there at that area, because Farweez will agree, but for first hour or so, fast bowlers will have something for them. So you got to make use of these conditions for your best. And so far, Pakistan fast bowlers have done well. They've taken 1 wicket. Good bouncer, good bounce again. That's a good comeback. 5 overs gone. It's 16 for 1 Nepal. Good conditions to be a fast bowler, Neil.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. If you're a fast bowler, I'm telling you, the first few overs in the day, nice and breezy. So you're not building up a sweat as well. And the wicket is assisting you. Oh, it's glorious.
You should have seen the smile on Farveez's face when he saw the pitch first. But for the second time, it was a little shaky that it might have lots of runs in the second inning. Nicely played, but straight to the fielder. They're getting confident. They're hitting the middle of the bat. This is good for Nepal because runs, although they haven't scored many runs, but they haven't lost lots of wickets too, just 1. And in these conditions, you expect that.
Which is absolutely fine. You lose a wicket here and there, understandable. That was a very good delivery on which the wicket was plugged. Amir successful on that occasion. As Akash will face I love the commitment of the Pakistan fielders. They're putting themselves behind every single ball. Yes, there has been a couple of lapses, but apart from that, every time the ball is in the outfield, you'll see not just the fielder, but even the backups aligning themselves to support the fielder. And I reckon that is a good fundamental that's been set in at this age group level.
Yeah, as a young group have been together for 3 months now. They've had different camps. And once you've played cricket together, it helps. There's a chance that non-strikers, not quite, just making it easy in the end, Akash. So once you're playing cricket together, it just happens that you back each other up and support each other. You become good friends. And that has happened. And especially at this young age, you become friends quite early. And it's very important just to lift each other up at this big tournament.
Well, that's right. Friends for life. And that's where these friendships are made. Right here at the ACC's Under-19 Asia Cup. Enough and more support for the Nepalese boys. But I can tell you, the Pakistani lads are not giving in. They're putting in enough and more pressure.
Yeah, but there are like around 50 to 60 people from Nepal. They're supporting Nepal. So Pakistan will have to deal with that also. And they're quite loud. We can hear them from here in the commentary box too.
But it is a signature Nepal thing. Wherever they go in the world to play, whatever tournaments, whatever matches, they get their support. The people come in with flags and they are a noisy bunch, which is a good thing.
Again, superb placement. There were 2 fielders, but he bisected them. Great timing too by Arjun. So they're getting there in the groove slowly and gradually.
Well, yeah, long side of the boundary also. So there was a big chase there. A couple of runs added, which means the Nepal total will go to 19. But as soon as the shot was played, and we've been talking about this, the Nepalese support that has come in, they got in cheering. And I think it was almost like there were about 50 odd people cheering against one fielder who was running behind the ball.
It can get tough for the fielders. Young boys, they'll feel the pressure. Good leave, good leave. That's what he's suggesting, that there is still movement off the surface. They'll have to stay there to get runs. 6 overs gone, 19 for 1 Nepal. Taking their time, Arjun and Akash. 14 ball 7 for Arjun and 13 ball 1 for Akash. But that's okay, that's the early on. It's the start of the tournament, first game, you don't really know the opponents, so you can take your time, stay there. As long as you stay, there is hope that you will score runs, because there are runs available on this pitch, but you have to stay long enough.
Yeah, plus it's a 50 over game. So put yourself in there, build a tent.
Round the wicket. Change of angle, is there an edge? Oh, I thought there was, but that was swing, genuine swing, and well taken by the captain behind the stumps.
Well, yeah, kept an eye on that moving ball and putting in a dive on the left side to ensure that he gathers the ball well. I love that movement by Amir. I can tell you one thing, he's got everything right about him. Only and only if he maintains this consistency.
Outside the off stump, he's tailing in. I wonder what the plan is to change the angle. I think he would have been better off bowling over the wicket, because if you're able to swing the ball inside from that angle, it's more tougher to face. But maybe he's looking to create an angle from this and looking to bowl those away swingers from this angle. That's what I can think of from here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that could be the ploy. We'll also try and get Farvez at a later point and ask him his thoughts on this. There's a wideish slip in position, which also maybe proves the theory that while he's trying to set him in with bringing that wideish slip in position for just that.
Yeah, he will have to mix it up. He'll have to let the batter keep thinking and keep guessing. There was a chance, but I think is safe, probably.
Well, yeah, the umpire will have to come and repair the furniture. But I reckon Akash here is slightly tentative still. He probably just needs a couple of good connections. Maybe a boundary will help him. Maybe, even if it's an edge, even if it's a nick, even if it's not like right from the middle of the bat, one boundary will probably change his confidence levels, and maybe he'll turn out to be what is expected of him at the number 3 position.
Absolutely. Wide call, extra bounce. It can happen to fast bowlers at this age. They get excited after watching the grass on the pitch, so yes, you expect that. But you got to be disciplined at this bigger level. Already 5 extras, 3 wides, 1 by and 1 leg by.
Play also maybe the ploy to push him back deeper in the crease. Couple of short deliveries. Then bowl in a fuller one. And you know Akash, his feet are not moving.
Up and over. There is a fielder. They should look to get to. No. Oh, I believe there was a second available.
I reckon there was, but again, that's what we're talking about. The lack of confidence there in Akash. He's looking a little tentative. That shot was really good, absolutely worth the money. And now, if that shot was played maybe by Arjun or anyone a little more confident, I can tell you that would have been played a little more square, and there could have been an opportunity for a boundary there.
He's taking his time, Akash. 18 ball 2. He can, I believe. Fuller. Well dug out by Arjun. He looks on a different level, Arjun, than Akash. He looks more confident the way he's playing. 7 overs gone. It's 21 for 1 Nepal.
These are the two teams out there today. Pakistan against Nepal. Pakistan won the toss and elected to field first. Decent start by Nepal so far. 21 for 1 after 7 overs. Not the easiest conditions out there as batsmen. There's some lateral movement and some pace and bounce. Full toss, and it's a massive stroke over mid-wicket. Christmas comes early, as I say. Very good morning for Payesh Lohani.
A very good morning, Farviz, and that's the shot that Akash Tripathi was looking for. A full toss, a juicy full toss. Played it well over mid-on for a boundary. A much-needed boundary for Akash.
Well, that's an absolute gift for a set batter who have been batting decently well. Shah has been quite impressive, barring that delivery, hitting the deck in good areas, getting that bounce outside the off stump. This can happen for a youngster when you try too hard. That's much better. One thing about the Nepali top order, Payesh, what I've witnessed so far, they're not overawed about the situation.
Yes, they are not bothered because it's a 50-over game, not a T20. And this is a good initiative by ACC. Before the World Cup, the Under-19 World Cup, they've kept the ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup in a 50-over format. Bipin Rao was playing good. The left-hander, elegant left-hander, was out with a beautiful delivery by Amir.
The Pakistani coach Mohammad Yusuf, speaking to him earlier in the day, did mention about fast bowlers, but this under-19 setup has just a magnificent delivery. Take a look at that, the bounce and the carry through by young Ubaid Shah outside the off stump.
Yes, it was right on the money by Ubaid Shah, the younger brother of Naseem Shah. That was outside the off stump. The ball moving in the air into the right-hander, and after pitching going away from the right-hander. A good delivery.
A word on Naseem Shah. He had an operation on his shoulder last month and he's well on his recovery. And almost been told that he's going to start his rehab, or probably he has started his rehab. Huge appeal, and the umpire's elusive finger goes up. The batsman disappointed. It was a close call, and the benefit of the doubt this time goes to the bowler.
Yeah, I reckon it would have crashed into middle leg. We'll have to see the replay. That was an in-swinging bowler by Ubaid Shah. Very quick through the air. Tripathi was beaten by the pace as well.
Beaten for pace. Spot on there, Payesh. And the ball was coming back into the right hand because of an in-swing. And in the end, batsman trapped in front. That's Akash Tripathi, the batsman out of the bowling of Ubaid Shah. Dev Kanal, the captain of Nepal under-19s, at the crease. Let's say, it looks Jason, isn't it?
Yes, that is what I thought in the first instant. The ball was swinging into him. Lead swing was beaten by the pace of Ubaid Shah. Dev Kanal, the captain of the Nepal under-19 team, is at number 4. Nepal in a spot of bother, 25 for 2 in the 8th over.
Huge responsibility on his young shoulders. He made his international debut in the senior team as well. Against a young, quick Ubaid Shah. Beautifully bowled again. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Apart from that full toss, I think he have hit the areas quite consistently.
Absolutely right, Farviz. Apart from the full toss, he's bowled in a good areas. That is why he was rewarded with a wicket of Tripathi. He was not looking comfortable, Tripathi, in the middle. Now Dev Kanal, he has to play the captain innings. He scored 2 centuries in the ACC Under-19 Premier Cup earlier this year. He was declared the best batsman of the tournament.
Oh, huge appeal, but umpire's finger this time not move. A brilliant over by Ubaid Shah. 8 gone, 25 for 2. Two bowlers been used so far, Amir and Ubaid, 4 overs each. The Amir left arm have been impressive as well as Ubaid Shah picked up 1 wicket each. Winning the toss, bowling first, I would reckon Pakistan will be targeting at least 3 wickets in the first 10 overs. They said in my pitch report, I think once the sun beats down on this pitch and the whatever moisture is there, once it eases off, this pitch will be a very good one for batting, and the bounce will be very true. And this is where I think it's very important. These two in the middle right now builds a partnership to get a decent score.
Yes, these two batsmen, Arjun Kumar and Dev Khanal, they have to put up a partnership here, losing 2 wickets inside the power play. Talking about Arjun Kumar, he's one of the finest youngsters I've ever seen for Nepal cricket. A very good opening batsman.
Nicely left just outside the off stump. Arjun Kumar has been spoken a lot in the domestic setup. I just want to get your insights about picking these under-19s of Nepal. Do they have a school structure? How, or else, what's the process of being picked in the under-19 setup?
It's actually academies that they run through, and it's all about talent, the raw talent that these guys possess. And like you can see again, played it on the up, just checked his shot, didn't go through the drive. They're talking about the selection of under 19s or under 17s. It's all about raw talent that Nepali boys have from the academies. There are different academies in Kathmandu, in Bhairava, the different parts of the country.
I've been to Nepal a couple of times to play as well as to commentate. I'll tell you, to all our viewers, that the cricket craziness of Nepal is no second to any other Asian countries being played here. The love, the spirit, the natural talent coming through. You said about raw talent coming through. I did mention it in my last time when I was in Nepal, that few years down the line, the Nepal will come up the ladder and they'll be fighting out against the top nations in the world.
Yeah, that is earlier this year, Farviz, that is what you said. And Nepal has, the senior team has played the Senior Asia Cup as well. Earlier this year, they have qualified for the T20 World Cup for next year. Under 19, they are playing the World Cup after this tournament. Everything going right for Nepal in 2023.
It's very important the Nepali players get opportunities around the world. I keep saying, if a couple of Nepali players could go around, play league cricket, gain experience, play with the big boys, share the information among the Nepali players, that will go a long way. I think that's where very important to have your own league as to develop country and get the big players playing in Nepal league, so that the players will learn. I'm talking with experience myself, playing in few leagues, my playing days. The experience what comes with that cannot match for anything else in the world. 9 overs gone, 26 for 2. Just the 5 extras in the first 9 overs, 26 for 2. Just what the doctor ordered for Pakistan, winning the toss. Bowling first on a beautiful sunny day. Surely seals a bit winter. Slight breeze blowing across his ICC academy. Oval number 2, oval 1. The big game between India and Afghanistan has been played. It is just a magnificent setup. This too high, too high, too high. I think Ubaid Shah's height will take that bounce on top.
Yes, it was going down the leg side as well. A good decision by the umpire. Yeah, Ubaid Shah, being a tall, lanky fast bowler, he bowls both ways, bowls outswing and bowls inswing as well. The pitch is helping him, the grass is helping him, getting his lateral movement as well. This is quality bowling by Pakistan under 19.
That's impressive about Ubaid Shah. Whether it's outswing or inswing, the corridor of uncertainty has not changed. And the lengths have been quite full. And these conditions, you need to bowl fuller. Just like that, again in an in-swinger. Don't think Arjun Kumar, who's been batting for the last 21 deliveries have been comfortable. That sort of a pitch, there is something always. And what the bowlers have to do, hit those good areas consistently.
That is what these two fast bowlers are doing. The current rate is just under 3 runs per over. That shows how good quality attack these Pakistani bowlers are bowling. They played 4.2 overs, 1 for 14 his figures. Arjun Kumar has already played 21 balls for his 8 runs. They've finally yet to open his account.
In the air, just evading the car point fielder, throwing the kitchen sack at it, Arjun Kumar, and gets a boundary. Fortune favours the brave, but nevertheless, I thought for a moment that was going to the cover point, but this time the batsman is lucky and collects a boundary.
Yeah, just to his left, the cover point fielder diving to his left, couldn't get to the ball. And look at the confidence level of Arjun Kumar. He stayed there for 21 balls with 8 runs scored. He gets a width outside the off stump. He slashes the ball down to backward point for a boundary.
Definitely lies it up, seeing the amount of width and the length. Throwing the kitchen sack at it. The old saying, when you go hard, when you go outside the off stump hard, just go hard. Even outside edge will carry for a boundary. This time much better. It's quite evident that the two fast bowlers, especially Ubaid, is trying to pitch it up. It's very impressive. Saw him bowling during the warm-ups, and I was very impressed with the quicks of Pakistan. They've got so much players to choose from. And hopefully Nepal will match as well with their fast bowlers.
Yes, Nepal have a couple of fast bowlers, good fast bowling all-rounders as well. Gulshan Jha, who has represented the senior team.
Beautifully played. This time much control through the extra cover. Picks up a couple of runs. That will boost the confidence of Arjun Kumar, who has been struggling, but nevertheless he's fighting hard.
Yeah, just staying there. He just doesn't want to give away his wicket. Whenever the ball is there to hit, he's hitting the ball. He's respecting the good balls as well. Good batsman. Like I said, he really impressed me a lot. Young Arjun Kumar. Perfect opening batter to have in your team.
Being yourself opening batter, Payesh, are you quite... we'll talk about it in the next over. The first 10 overs gone. Nepal 32 for 2. Just want to get your thoughts on being an opening batsman in these kind of conditions where, as a batter, you know there will be a one ball, especially with the amount of grass in this pitch, will write your name in it. The mental part of it, to get out there, having that balance of being attacking and defensive. What sort of a mentally you should prepare to score runs in these conditions?
It's all about playing to the merit of the ball. Farviz, just let the good ball, go to the keeper. You know that will always be a bad ball in and over. So punish those balls, stay there, concentrate hard. Just build up a partnership. Just stay there, just bat as long as you can.
Nicely played. Finding that field at cover point. Yeah, I think it's very important to identify your game. There are some batters, when the ball is doing a little bit, they probably go even harder. And there are batters, just as you said, play it on its merits, wait for the loose deliveries. And sometimes both can work, but it's important early on in a new tournament, to get your A game right. Because momentum is a big word in this level of cricket, especially in this group. Pakistan, Afghanistan and India fighting out for 2 places. So this is where, if you don't bring your A game in the first game itself, you'll be asking for trouble come the second or the third game.
Yeah, talking about Nepal, Nepal is in a group of death. India, Pakistan and Afghanistan. So they have to play their A game. Like you said, Farviz, from the start.
Definitely Nepal have got the boxing gloves as well. fighting out with the big teams such as India and Pakistan. I'm talking about Afghanistan, what they have done in world cricket, producing world-class players and having the World Cup what they had in the recently concluded men's 50 over World Cup in India. Just magnificent to see, and good to see my good friend Imran Farhat in the coaching setup. I've had many battles against him, which I won most of it. Would like to say that, but Imran will say no. In all honesty, it's very good to see Afghanistan coming through, and hopefully Nepal does the same in few years down the line.
Yes, there's a talk around the town, around the corner, that Nepal is another Afghanistan building up. Let's hope for the best.
You think the infrastructure is enough in Nepal to produce the cricketers that you crave for?
No, we need more infrastructure development in Nepal. Even though we don't have so much of infrastructure now, Nepal team is doing good. Oh, getting that there outside the off stump. That was a off-cutter ball by Amir.
With the limited resources available for the national team, I think Nepal has come a long way. And this is where I think it's very important as a government, as a country. ICC will definitely support the teams who are coming through. So have that sort of a backing, because I've been, as I said, a few times to Nepal. I've seen the talent, seen the hunger, seen the passion. It's just about putting all together and making a good mix of things. Because that's what Afghanistan did when they started. The infrastructure wasn't there, but ever since they started playing well and the players were playing around the world, playing in different leagues and gaining that experience, now I reckon they're a force to reckon with. End of the 11th, 32 for 2.
Yeah, 11 overs gone. Nepal 32 for 2. Dave Khanal yet to open his account. He has already faced 10 deliveries, whereas Arjun Komal slowly and steadily creeping towards his runs. Yeah, talking about the development and infrastructure in Nepal. Very limited resources, and we're talking about the players going to play the overseas leagues. We can see some of the Nepali senior boys going to Australia to play the club cricket.
Changing the bowling attack, Mohammad Zishan, just like Ubaid Shah, tall, lanky. Probably hit the deck sort of a bowler. Slip in place. Saad Beg doing the right thing, attacking these Nepali top order batters. Oh, brilliant, absolutely brilliant. That's good cricket, good delivery, nicely played by the batter, and very good fielding as well.
Yes, it was getting a nice shape away from the right-hander, Zishan. He reminds me of someone very sitting next to me. His action.
You're not serious, not the pace. I never bowled 140. Looks like Zishan is hitting 140 in his sleep.
I was referring to the action, Farviz.
As past players, this is what we like to see. Youngsters coming through. I just enjoy natural talent coming through, especially fast bowlers. In Pakistan, the number of fast bowlers being produced is just unbelievable. There's a saying, you shake a tree in Pakistan, fast bowlers falls off. And it's amazing. I just had a word, as I said, to Mohammad Yusuf in the morning, and he said the under-19 setup is full of great talent. Especially, he named a few bowlers. I think 3 of them are in the attack today. It's just lovely to see, and hopefully this is what we need. The region countries like Nepal having that sort of a thing coming in. This is nicely bowled again, just outside the off stump. Corridor of uncertainty being hit straight away by Zishan.
Zishan bowling in good areas. That was unplayable. Dave Khanal completely beaten by the swing and the pace. And he's bowling that back of the length, Zishan. That is why it's very difficult for a batsman to go forward or to go back. That kind of a length that he's bowling.
That's the biggest mistake a batsman can do. Neither up, neither back. Half-hearted, most of the time, unique off. In the air, mid-off fielder takes it. As a poor shot by Dev Kanal. Got to be set as a captain, got to be much more responsible. New bowler coming in, lots of bounce, and he goes for the full Monty pull shot. In the end, being caught at mid-off.
This is all about dot ball pressure. Dev Khanal played 13 deliveries without scoring. He has to depart. A very good bumper by Zishan. Takes the wicket in his first over.
Take a look at the replay there. Nowhere near to play that stroke. And in the end, almost a dolly catch at mid-off. And the captain of Nepal pays the price. Nepal 33 for 3. The new batsman for Nepal, Uttam Thapa. Number 73 in his back. If he can score 73, you'll be very happy, Payash Lohani.
Yes, absolutely. You'll be very happy. Uttam Thapa Magar, another good talent for Nepal, coming in at number 5, where his team is in a bit of trouble. They're 33 for 3 already. Now these two batsmen, they have to stable the innings. Just play around the ball. Don't get the ball or get into you. That is what Dev Khanal did, and that is why he departed.
Gully in place, slip and a gully. Very impressive, the captain of Pakistan in the attack. Beautifully bowled again. Take a look at that for a carry through. Such a beautiful sight in cricket for me. Just outside the off stump, batsman beaten and the wicketkeeper collecting chest tie. Magnificent.
Yeah, that was bowled with some pace by Zishan. Outside the off stump, back of the length, with the heavy ball. That's incredible bowling. The first over that is bowling here has already taken a wicket. A good, impressive start.
Absolutely. Successful in his first over, Zishan. Some movement left alone by Uttam Thapa. A successful over comes to an end. Nepal 33 for 3. For 3 after 11 overs. Pakistan in control after winning the toss and fielding first. Ali Aswan, the left arm orthodox spinner, into the attack. I like this move. Temptation would be to carry on into the fast bowlers, but getting the left arm spinner in early doors is a very good move by the captain. Attacking as well, mid on up in the circle with a slip in place, short fine leg. Remember, 4 fielders can be outside the circle, but at the moment just as 3 fielders putting on the pressure. Nicely bowled, good start. He has the action bit of Zulfikar Babar.
Yes, he does, and that was right on the money. The first ball that is bowled at 3 quickies, taking a wicket apiece. Between them, the spinner has been introduced into the attack.
Bounce, bounce. This is what spinners will enjoy at the ICC Academy. Amount of bounce been not only been exposed by the fast bowlers, in the spinners can get plenty of purchase. They hit the right lane. That was quite full. Nicely played towards long off for a single.
Yeah, Arjun Kamal playing there as an anchor innings that he has to play. Just staying there, 29 balls faced by him, 16 runs for him. Uttam Thapa Magar yet to open his account. Very tricky situation for Nepal at the moment. 3 wickets are already back in the hut.
I think the simple game plan is what's needed for Nepal. Try and bat as much as possible with these two batters. Whether the early storm, it's not going to be easy. The sun is breaking down on this pitch. Will make things a little slightly easier. Hard work got to be made, and especially with Zishan, the way he bowled in the first over, that's going to be hard work for the batter. And this is where the mentality of the batter will be tested, and the technique. Beautifully bowled, inviting the batter come down the ground and beaten in the air.
Yes, tossed up nicely by Ali. Uttam Thapa Magar just checked his shot. Again, good bowling, but overpitched, straight to long off. At the end of 13 overs, Nepal 35 for 3.
It's a nice crisp morning this in Dubai. Been here after a long time and I'm enjoying the atmosphere. And there's a saying, during winter everything is nice over here, and especially with the boys of the under-19s in Asia Cup building up to that World Cup in South Africa. So it'll be a tester for everyone. And remember, the teams have to be chosen and announced, I reckon, end of this month. So some of the players who are the fringe players will have a great opportunity if they get a knock in the middle or a ball in the middle. I know for a fact Sri Lanka does, for sure. The amount of talent that Pakistan has, there will be more players outside.
Very consistent bowling by Zishan on the off stump, outside off stump, bowling that very good length. The batsman neither can go forward nor go back.
Just that nagging length will frustrate any batter. And on top of it, to make it worse for the batter, there is some movement. So it's going to be tough work. This is where the mentality, as I said, and the technique of the Nepali top order batters will be tested. That's much better. Take a look at that for a bounce and the movement. This is very impressive.
Excellent take by the keeper on in front of his face. You can see that the pace that Zishan is bowling, the bounce that he's getting, and very importantly, the line and length is very good from Zishan.
No other pleasure for me, said best, than looking at this fast bowler bowling and the wicketkeeper collecting the ball near the head or the chest. It's just a magnificent sight for any fast bowler. Game, brilliant. Just outside the off stump, testing the patience of Uttam Thapa.
He's just pitching the ball like a bowling machine there in the right areas, all the ball outside the off stump in the right length. Very impressive young Zishan, the under-19 boy.
All three bowlers today, mostly they've got seam movement, not swing movement. Remember, for our benefit of our viewers, swing is something that happens in the air. Seam is what, once a ball pitches and deviates, that's called seam bowling. So all three today have got plenty of seam movement. That was swing and seam both. Because when you bowl fuller, there's high chance of it swinging in. And this is the first delivery of Zishan's spell. Yeah, he pitched it up and there was swing. And the previous two, Ubaid and Amir, was hitting the deck. Rather than in cricketing terms, we say kiss the wicket or kiss the pitch, which is to bowl fuller. But if he can continue bowling this line and length, I think he could create a lot of problems for the Nepali batters.
Yes, that is what he is trying to do. He's playing with the batsman mind, bowling just short of the length outside the off stump, and this time around bowling a bit forward. Ball swinging away. A good bumper onto the chest, but nicely played by Uttam for a single.
That's an uncomfortable area, trying to break the rib cage there. Consistency from fast bowlers. As a youngster, at this day and age, when you see grass, your eyes lit up, you just want to bowl fast. I don't think that's the right way forward. I've been through that age gap. This is where the captain and the coach got to keep calm the fast bowler and tell him do the right things. Just bowl on the good areas. The rest will take care of itself. Much better, much better. Slightly outside the yaw stump and let it go. 14 gone, 36 for 3.
After 14, Nepal 36 for 3 in a spot of bother. And I'd like to invite Ali here in the comment box.
Thank you very much. 3 wickets down for Nepal. All eyes would be on Arjun because he's stayed there for 30 deliveries, scored 16 runs. He needs a partner alongside him to take that partnership going and maybe just improve on that run rate. That is just 2.57. It's just 36 for 3.
Yeah, the current rate has been under 3 for a number of overs now. It's just 14 overs completed. Ali to continue. Didn't let it go. Very mindful by Ali.
He's very smart. I've seen him bowl in the first class cricket of Pakistan. He's played that long season, 4-day cricket. And that is where he has improved, because once you play 4-day cricket, longer format, that develops your skills. And Ali Asfand has come through that system. As Farwez was mentioning about his action similar to Zulfikar Babar.
That's very well bowled. Slow through the air. He's not getting that much of turn that he wants, but his line and length is very good. He's not bowling through very quickly. He's giving that air to the batsman, enticing the batsman to come down the track and hit him over the top.
He's a very smart operator. He mixes it up. He mixes his pace, and that is what you want to see from a young left-arm spinner. Remember, he is also the student of Zulfikar Babar, and he's been working with him for a long time, and we can see why. Why he has that control over his spin bowling.
And this first time around, he was a bit on the leg side. Yeah, talking about long format of the game, Ali, Nepal hasn't played red ball cricket in 17 years. Playing a long format is very important to improve your game in the shorter format.
Yeah, that will just be one. Absolutely, I think that is the main cricket. That is what cricket is. 4-day cricket, and that's where you develop your skills, improve on that, because once you stay longer in the ground, that's where you develop.
That's very well bowled again, back of the length, bowling it very slow through the air, Ali. At the end of 15 overs, Nepal 38 for 3.
Pakistan side is lucky to have so many options, but here Nepal need a partnership. The best partnership has only been between Akash and Arjun, just 15 runs, but they need to develop another one.
Yes, they need to do that. It's very important for Nepali batters, these two current batters at the crease and the batters yet to come, to just focus themselves. Don't be negative, be positive. It's going to be Zishan to continue. He's bowled very well, 2 overs, 1 for 2, his figures. Fuller delivery, but he's still getting that shape away from the right-hander.
It's that sort of a morning, or I would say inning. It's still morning, 10:30 local time, and still swinging in the air. Seam movement also. It's like a dream for a fast bowler, bowling in these conditions. And we've been talking about the World Cup coming in South Africa, and this is a good preparation because conditions here, especially the pitch, has got that extra bounce that will help all these cricketers get used to those conditions. Not exact, but a little bit, it will help.
Driven away down behind square, the ball running towards the boundary. Will reach the boundary. Yes, it is much needed boundary for Nepal, breaking the shackles.
Absolutely, you said it right. Much needed boundary for Nepal. Arjun now getting into the groove, now just being comfortable on the crease. Arafat Minhas did the chase, is one of the best fielders in Pakistan, but that was hit sweetly timed and placed two by Arjun. This will definitely give him that needed confidence.
Yeah, you can see that he opened his face off the bat to get the gap. That's very good batting. It was over pitched outside the off stump. The ball was asking to be hit, but you have to hit it to the gap. Very good comeback by Zishan. Right on the money. Back of the length into the body of Arjun Kumar. The ball still swinging away from the right-hander.
Yeah, not the ideal way to play by Arjun. You know, if you look at the footwork of him, I think open stance. I think this is a learning curve. As you said, there is not much structure of the longer format in Nepal, but this is a huge step for them. Playing in under 19, I think they should take it as learning and learn and improve.
That was a wayward delivery by Zishan. That was the first time we've seen Zishan ball down the leg side. I think he tried an in-swinger there.
You know, bowler, fast bowler, especially on a pitch like this, likes to be hit for a boundary. When it's going your way, I think that's where Zishan, this just got carried away. Just force that delivery into the pitch. You just have to be disciplined in the right areas, in the right channel, and pitch will do the rest. Just be consistent.
Very good ball, very good ball. This is the one he would like to have. Back of the length on the off stump, ball moving away from the right-hander. Forcing the batsman to go onto his back foot. This is good bowling.
Yeah, it can happen to fast bowlers. You played lots of cricket and you see conditions like these. You've got pace behind you and you're young. So you try different things. You just want to bowl and bowl quick. But you got to learn, you got to be sensible, you got to be smart. Bowling in the right areas and consistently, as you said.
Yeah, maturity shown by three quicks of Pakistan. Oh, perfect delivery, unplayable. What a zapper that was.
Absolutely unplayable, as you said. Beautiful area by Zishan. This bowling attack is very impressive. Ubaid Shah, Amir and now Zishan. Look at that area, just couldn't do much about it. There's seam movement, there's extra bounce. It's happy days for fast bowlers. It's just one of those days when you want to be a fast bowler yourself.
Yes, indeed. I used to bowl some medium paces back on my days. Oh, beautiful. Was that an edge? Yes. Beautiful delivery to get rid of Arjun Kamal.
Absolutely fantastic bowling in the right area. Consistency by Zishan paying off and getting the reward. That is fantastic bowling. And it seemed like Arjun was a little shaky in his footwork. Again, there was no feet movement, all hands. He went after it. And when the ball is moving, you just cannot play like that. You'll have to learn and learn quickly. You'll have to walk back after scoring 21. He survived for 37 deliveries. 3 boundaries also. It's 43 for 4 now.
Well, the drinks have been taken in the 16 overs. Nepal in deep trouble, 43 for 4. The current rate is never above 3 runs per over in this innings. That was a good setup by Zishan to get rid of Arjun Kumal, who was looking good. A decent start, 21 of 37. Gulshan Jha is the new man in at number 6 for Nepal. He has represented the senior side. He's a full member, I must say, for the senior side. A very good all-rounder, Gulshan Jha.
And he's got a job to do. He's got to build a partnership, carry on scoring runs, finish the inning well too. Just to have that momentum. Can he play long enough? That's the question. Because at the moment it's all Pakistan, all over Nepal. They've got so much variety in their bowling lineup. Zishan bowling his quicks from one end. There is Ali, very smart, Ali Aswan, smart left arm spinner from the other end. It's tough.
Yeah, it's very tough for the Nepali batters, the young boys, to cope up with this quality attack. It was a full toss, but couldn't take full toll of it. Uttam Thapa Magar just straight to long off for a single.
But what I really like is these 50 to 60 Nepal fans here. Even they're cheering at one single run and they're quite loud. That's amazing to see. That's how you build your team.
And that is how passionate the Nepali supporters, the fans are. They cheer every single runs when there's a drought in the runs. Driven nicely, but nicely fielded by Amir.
Yeah, this is what they need to do. Just keep on rotating the strike. Just take singles. There is no rush of hitting boundaries at the moment. Just build a partnership. Take this inning deep. Take it till 40th over, this partnership. And then maybe in the last 10, 12 overs, they can look to go big.
It was Fuller, nicely driven, but straight to long off. Yeah, this is what these two batsmen should do. Just rotate the strike. Left-hand, right-hand combination will definitely benefit Nepal. Apart from the wicket of Dev Khanal, it has been very good tight bowling by Pakistan.
Absolutely, and they should realize it. There will be a spinner coming from the other end soon, because Zishan being the fast bowler, he will be replaced by a spinner. So you will have those opportunities of rotating the strike.
Again, very well bowled, slower through the air, just wanting the batsman to come down the track. He's enticing the batsman, but Gulshan Jha, we all know him. He is very patient guy. Gulshan, he hits very big sixes. Oh, that's very well bowled. This time a bit quicker through the air.
Yeah, that's what I said. He mixes it up. He's a very smart operator. That's a great sign for Pakistan cricket, having a left-arm spinner this smart at young age. And that is because he played his first-class season this year. Ball him outside the off stump. Wrong shot selection. That is not how you play a left-arm spinner. And he's looking at the pitch. Probably not the pitch that he should be looking at the shot selection that he should be monitoring.
There was no turn whatsoever. He played across the line, paid the price, has to depart. Gulshan Jha has to depart for one, playing 4 deliveries. We're just praising about him, the way he hits his 6s and 4s, how patient he is, but he let us down.
Brilliant bowling. He is mixing it up beautifully, Ali Aswan, at this young age. Really pleased to see him, and he's been rewarded with his first wicket of this inning.
You can see again from the side angle, it was straight on the stumps, just trying to play across the line, completely beaten. The ball didn't turn, hitting the off stump. Very good delivery by Ali.
You were talking about his experience, but he should have realized the ball is not turning. He faced him for 4 deliveries and then looking to play towards onside. That's where he missed.
That is what earlier he played on the covers. Took a single, easy single. Why did he have to play across the line? Even the captain played a very disappointing shot. The ball was not there to pull. A very quick delivery. Zishan was bowling very quick. Down the leg side, given as wide.
Now what this wicket does, they've lost 5 wickets, and now Sadbek can always bring his ace bowlers, the first bowlers, quick bowlers back, because he would want to get done early. They've lost 5 wickets, they would want to wrap it up quickly. This is a good time to even bring back Ubaid, Shah or Amir. That is why that partnership was important, that experience was important.
Oh, that was a steep bounce. Very frustrated there, Zishan. That was incredible bowling.
How do you play that at this young age? Oh my God, that is brilliant bowling. Seam, swing, extra bounce. It doesn't get any tougher than this for a batter.
Even the great of the games would have struggled to play that ball. Dipesh Karnal is the new man in for Nepal at number 7. Uttam Thapamagar has faced 18 balls for his 5 runs. Again, a zapper.
Just loving it. I am just loving this spell from Zishan. Although there is some help from the pitch, but he's using it to his effect. He's bowling in that right areas. This is just fantastic, fabulous, sensational bowling by Zishan in the right area. He's got the pace, he's got the flair, he's got the bounce.
He's bowling those heavy lengths and getting the ball to move away from the right-hander. That's incredible bowling by Zishan. Look at his figures, 2 for 8 in the 4th over. Brilliant bowling. Good quality fast bowling shown by the under-19 team of Pakistan. That was another beautiful delivery. Beaten by the pace, beaten by the swing. Uttam Thapamagar had no clue about the ball.
Wow, what a spell of fast bowling. We're just witnessing from an under-19 fast bowler, Mohammad Zishan, unplayable deliveries. I'll just take you back to the toss. I think it was a fantastic toss to win for Pakistan. So credit has to be given to the captain too for winning the toss and electing to bowl first, and then fast bowlers doing what is needed to do.
Yeah, and at the toss, the captain of Pakistan threw the coin up on top of his head. This time around, trying to bowl a bit forward, a fuller delivery outside the off stump, enticing the batsman to drive, but Uttam didn't do so, just left it alone.
Yeah, the bowling coach, Rehan Riaz, also a first-class cricketer, the fast bowler himself. He will be a very pleased man watching these bowlers bowl in the right areas consistently, because it's very easy to get carried away. But they've shown the maturity in their bowling, all these 3 fast bowlers.
Trying to guide that, there's 2 slips there. Uttam trying to guide that ball down to the 3rd man region, but straight to 2nd slip.
Samil can smile because he's an opener too, and he should be glad that he is not batting first, because there is extra seam movement from Zishan. Uttam wanted to leave it, but his hands came in the way. It's tough, that's all I can say.
Yeah, it's very, very tough for the Nepali batters in the middle. Against Zishan, who's bowling very well. Beautiful, beautiful. Frustrated with himself after 18, Nepal 47 for 5.
All smiles. Amir, Ubaid, Zishan, everyone getting a wicket. Zishan being the most disciplined one, just gave away 8 runs in his 4 overs. Ubaid 20 runs in his 5 overs, but it's good they've bowled maidens, the top 2 bowlers. The economy has been excellent too. They're showing results, they're giving results. Inside 18 overs, they have Nepal 47 for 5.
Yes, it's going to be Ali to continue. In real dire straits, Nepal 47 over 5. They just have to stay in the wicket, these two batsmen. Oh, that was outside the off stump, completely beaten. Very well bowled by Ali. He's mixing his pace, bowling slow through the air, bowling quicker through the air. The ball that he bowled to Gulshan Shah, who played across the line, that was a very good ball. The ball didn't turn.
Yeah, the best part is his release point, the point he releases the ball at. I think he's got that control in him, where he can control the pace he can bowl at. And he's very smart enough to realize which bowler he is bowling at, and then where he mixes up his length too. So he's very smart, a good prospect for Pakistan cricket.
We cannot see it from here, but he must be using the crease as well. That is why it's very difficult for the batsman to judge the loop of the ball. Hit it straight over the mid-on fielder. A good fielding effort by the long off fielder. 2 runs taken by these two batsmen.
Yeah, that's one way of doing it. Just go after them. Because surviving will not help. Just blocking will not help. If you realize the ball is in your zone, you go after it. That should be the name from here on. That's what Nepal batters should be looking to do. If it's there, you should be looking to hit.
This was another good ball, just back up the length, giving that air again. Just reducing his length. The earlier ball, that was a fuller length. This time reducing his length. Very smart bowler.
You know, he does it on purpose. I know him. I've seen him bowl a lot of cricket in first class cricket, just to check the movement of the batter, what batter is trying to do. That's smart, I would say, from him.
Again, right on the money by Ali. Yeah, most of the bowlers do those things in modern day cricket. Just go to your bowling mark and don't deliver it. Just look at the batsman, what they're trying to do. But I don't think it's necessary at the moment because Nepal is on the back foot.
Yeah, at the moment he should be looking to bowl each and every delivery at a good time, at a good pace, and hurry up quickly. That's what he should be looking to do. He should be at the batter at the moment. 19 gone, 49 for 5 Nepal. Shan will continue. These conditions, there is a chill in the air also, good morning, and you're getting wickets. You don't get tired if you're getting wickets as a fast bowler. So that's why he will continue into his 5th over. And the projected, they should be looking to get at least 273 from here. That should be the par if they have to challenge Pakistan's batting lineup.
Yeah, to get to that target, to get to that score, they'll have to bat very, very well. Nepal already lost 5 wickets. Not even 20 overs has been bowled. A bit fuller this time around. Not that nagging line and length that he's been bowling for the last 4 overs.
Yeah, into his 5th over, so you expect some tiredness from him. But the weather has been kind to him. He's getting the wickets.
Yeah, the weather has been very good this morning. Cool breeze blowing across. It felt like home, back home in the morning. Again, look at that bounce. The keeper taking the ball on his chest, in front of his chest. A steep bounce.
Yeah, getting it from the good length. That's the best part. As a batter, you just can't do much about this, because you're looking to play at a front foot and then you get that extra bounce, extra zip. And Zishan is a tall lad, 6'6" in height, and with that he's got that high arm action. It gets more tougher for the batter. I feel for them. for these young batters.
Just the 20th over, and you can see still the ball is still moving off the air. Oh, good bumper there. That's considered the one of the over, the one bouncer for the over. That was a good bumper. Now he should continue with a fuller delivery, try to make the batsman drive if he wants to take a wicket.
Yeah, that's what you do. You push the batter on the back foot and then ball a fuller one. Let's see what happens then. Let's see how experience or how maturity Uttam shows. Can he read that?
He tried that, but the ball going down the leg side. Leg by taken by Uttam Thapamagar. Yeah, these two batsmen. There's again a left-hand, right-hand combination at the crease. They have to see off Zishan and attack from the other end. The spinner there, he's bowling very well. Just rotate the strike. There's left-hand, right-hand combination at the crease. Just take your batting to the end of the innings.
Absolutely. They got to do that. They got to build a partnership. They can take their time. I know it's all blocking at the moment, but soon we will see another left-arm spinner ball from this end. Maybe the situations will ease up for them. The conditions will ease up. The sun is coming out. So conditions for batting will ease up as the match progresses. But you got to stay there for that. If you keep on losing wickets and leave that time for the tail-enders, it's not going to help.
Yeah, top 5 batters are already back in the hut. Now these two batsmen, they have to stay there, rotate the strike. Just to bat throughout the innings. It's very easy said than done, but they have to do it.
Absolutely, at this stage, you got to do it for your country, for your team, for yourself. Because it doesn't get any bigger than this. That has to be pitching outside the leg stump. Pleading Zishan. 20 overs gone, 50 for 5 Nepal. Yeah, not a happy batting card for if you're a Nepal fan. Just 21 runs scored by Arjun and rest have been struggling. Uttam and Dipesh are trying to build a partnership. Uttam has taken 27 deliveries for his 5 runs. He definitely needs Dipesh to stay with him at least till 20 more overs. This is a long way, but they will have to do it.
Yes, Dipesh has to accompany Uttam Thapamagar and vice versa. They should complement each other, have a good partnership here for the country. You play for your country. Nicely bowled again, but couldn't stop the single. Yeah, this is much easier. Just play along the ground, take singles. It doesn't matter if you play a maiden over.
Yeah, I've got a feeling that they play spin well than the fast bowlers. Because you see the footwork and the comfort they feel in playing a spinner. Although Ali is a very good spinner, but still the comfort is there playing against a spinner. Not reading it, playing for the spin. Ali Asfand is very smart. He knows how to play around with the batter, I tell you.
I haven't seen a single ball turn from Ali Asfand. I don't know why the batters are going for the spin. Swept it away, fine. The ball running down towards the boundary. A much needed boundary for Nepal and for Dipesh Karnel.
Yeah, it took a while, this boundary, but they will take it, definitely. The partnership is building. Bit leg side-ish by Ali Asfand. A rare wrong delivery that he has bowled in his spell so far. But as I was mentioning, they're a bit comfortable playing against the spinner than fast bowlers. The foot feet movement is better. And sweeping it in the right direction too.
This time around, bowling outside the off stump. Still, you're going to see any turn, any hint of a turn.
Yeah, Aliasman is not a big turner. He just varies his pace and line and length. That's his quality. As I say, he gets some turn.
Yeah, he gave a bit of a rip there to the ball. That is why he got a hint of a turn. But nicely played on the back foot by Dipesh Kadel. Yeah, it's a dot ball to end the over. 21 gone, Nepal 55 for 5.
Nepal in trouble, 55 for 5 after being put into bat. Just the 6 boundaries been scored in the first 21 overs, especially bowlers, the fast bowlers of Pakistan have been magnificent in the right lens. And the man who's going to continue, Zishan, have been really impressive, just outside the off stump, getting enough movements and been troubling all the batters. Neil, 55 for 5. Where do Nepal go from here?
Well, they'll have to build a tent and probably go and find someone who will pay rent, because they need to stay there. They need to ensure that they stay there on this wicket, play as many as they can of the remainder of 39 overs, because at this pace they're looking like bundling under 100.
Change in bowling, Ubaid Shah set first ball down the leg side and neatly clipped away for a boundary. Welcome boundary to ease the pressure for Nepal.
Well, yeah, spinners have been slightly easy to play for Nepal. We've seen that. They play with much more confidence. But this time against a pacer, getting that boundary. And mind you, it doesn't really matter how it comes as long as it's coming. From the middle of the bat, all those edges and nicks, as long as the runs are coming, it'll add to the confidence of these Nepalese batters.
A desperate situation for Nepal, trying to build a partnership, mainly through the talent of the Pakistan bowling attack have been really hard for the Nepalis. That's much better. Outside the off stump, wide been called.
Runs added to the total, 60 on board. Half of the Nepalese side in the dugout. And that's courtesy some really good fast bowling by this young Pakistani squad. Mind you, all of these lads who are performing today would be eyeing on a berth to go and play the Under-19 World Cup in South Africa. And thus this performance imperative.
Here Japel probably going down the leg side. It's important to grab the opportunity. It's just not about the Under-19 World Cup as far as I see it. It's probably more than that. Where the complete overhaul has taken in Pakistan cricket. The selectors have changed, the young people have come in. They'll be looking to introduce a fresh blood as well. So this is where the stepping stone for the Under-19 boys is for the World Cup. That's the pinnacle. And then from there, it's all about performing in the highest stage. And looking at the bowling attack of Pakistan, I'm telling you, these are brilliant. These guys have everything what it takes to be stars in international caliber.
Well, rightly spotted there for Race. These lads, they're not mincing, they're not going easy on their opponents. Understanding how the wicket behaves and adjusting accordingly, they realized that there was extra bounce on offer early on. And accordingly, very quickly, they adjusted the lengths. Yes, a couple of wides were given. But after that, they've bowled at the lengths, which becomes difficult for the batters to not just score, but at times they looked a little tentative and played it into the hands of the fast bowlers of Pakistan.
Tentative is the word for sure. Change of angle by Ubaid Shah. He's neatly played towards square leg for a single. Two is a call. That's a good bit of fielding at deep square leg. I don't like to see a fast bowler straight away against a left-hander coming around the wicket. Probably try and go back to the over the wicket and angle across and bring that slip field in place. So all I'm saying is with the height where the pitch delivers the ball, if it gets the right length and there's enough movement in this pitch still to try and nick off the batsman. So coming around the wicket, I think the way of getting out a left hand is minimizing. But for the right hander, he'll enjoy bowling to the right handers, especially with the movement just outside the off stump. Much better, much better. No is a call, correctly so. Fielder at mid-off was quick round the case.
A few early wickets also brings in that little excitement in the field. You've seen all the Pakistan fielders putting their bodies behind the ball every single time the ball has gone in the outfield. And that's a good sign. Because how important has fielding become as a part of the overall game development in modern days cricket? Uttam on 11 of 32 deliveries. He's taken forever. And lets the ball go. That's smart cricket. End of the over. 22 gone. It's 62 for 5. So quick check at the bowling card there. Amir and Ubaid both have bowled 6 overs. They started off brilliantly, and look at that economy of Amir. 1.67. Zishan just almost mirroring him with the economy, but bettering with the wickets. 2 wickets for him. Ali also amongst wickets. This is a very good scorecard for these young lads.
Just about the doctor ordered for Pakistan after winning the toss and bowling first. This is what you expect, to pick up wickets with the new ball, try and create that pressure. And whatever moisture was in this pitch, I think with the sun baking down, would have eased it off. And when Pakistan comes into bat, probably with the new ball, there may be some assistance, but I think overall this is a wonderful pitch. You mentioned about the clay and the grass being used from Australian strips. I think that's holding on to its Australian the culture, isn't it?
So true. Well, this wicket has the clay of Australia, which primarily means the extra bounce has to be credited to that. And that's the beauty of these grounds over here, the ICC Academy Ovals. We've got a few wickets which have the Australian clay, a few wickets of Pakistan origin, which means you want to prepare for a country where you're traveling to, you can come here and train.
Magnificent facilities, isn't it? The 2 academy ovals, the main stadium, the gymnasium. It's just what a cricketer should have in his professional life. Everything is provided under one roof in this magnificent country, which most of the people are probably looking to migrate as well. Everything is in here. And my brother, for example, here for the last 21 years, he doesn't want to leave.
Well, I've been here for 12. No doubts about this. Fabulous facilities. Not just as far as cricket is concerned, but overall infrastructure, the kind of development, the safety, the security, the opportunities this land provides, unparalleled. One last delivery of this over has been a quiet over, and will keep it quiet. Dot ball to end the over. 23 gone. It's 62 for 5.
Somebody so far 62 for 5 after 23 overs. Uttam and Deepesh trying to rebuild this innings. It's never easy against the quality bowling attack of Pakistan. Current run rate, not much to speak about, just a 2.7. But I think it's very important at least to get to the triple figure first and then try and build on. These kind of pitches, you just have to get in. And once you get in, you do the hard work initially and the runs will flow through. This is where the mentality and the technical part of these Nepali batters will be tested, because what they train up in Kathmandu, the pitches are quite different to what they are experiencing today. So it's overall a change of game plans for everybody. Neatly played towards sweeper cover for a single.
Well, yeah, adjustment is a part of your skill sets when you're playing international cricket. Whenever you play traveling to different venues, different countries, and as they grow up to play more cricket, I'm sure these challenges will compound, and thus their ability to adjust has to be a little more quicker. And we've been impressed by what Dipesh and Uttam have done. Yes, you did mention that the wicket has probably dried because of the sun a little bit. Makes that much more easier for the batters to bat on. And all the more reason for the top orders batters to just probably needed to put their heads down and put in those hard yards at that point in time.
This is awkward. I think the top order batters of Nepal was blown away by the skill set of the three fast bowlers. You got to give it. Zishan, Ubaid Shah, Shamal Hussain, Amir was really impressive. A very surprised for the amount of maturity what these boys are showing. Under 19, you see so much grass and bounce in this pitch. Generally, you tend to pitch it short, but these three boys have been hitting the right lens and they've been quite consistent. So I think more than Nepal batting bad or don't have that intent, they're just blown away by the skill set of the bowlers. Again, beautifully bowled, just outside the off stump.
Hello, rightly spotted there. The intensity with which these Pakistan bowlers are bowling is just incredible at a different level altogether. It's almost like they're knocking the senior doors already. Uttam 12 of 35, Dipesh 8 of 21. They're taking it nice and easy and taking it deep. If you play all 50, you will have runs on board. And that's something that will also be running in the back of their minds. Not to leave overs on table.
Corridor of uncertainty been peppered by Ubaid Shah. That time I think the batter was playing for the ball which was coming back into him as an in-swinger. But it just held its line and beaten all ends up. Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
First, tell me this. Ubaid comes in from a family of cricketers. His eldest brother is an international cricketer. The brother just elder to him, younger to Naseem, plays first-class cricket. How important is it for him to live up to the expectations? I'll come to that question again. Again, now this time comes in. That elbow is hurt. He's putting up a brave face, but I can tell you that elbow definitely is hurting a lot more than what it is showing. Now, in this family of cricketers, how important does it become for Ubaid to live up to the expectations of everyone else? Because Naseem has already made it so big.
One thing for sure, the dinner table, the subject will only be cricket. That's 100%. And the parents probably will be serving cricket as a dessert. But I think it's very important not to compete with each other. Let the natural talent go through. And as brothers, yes, you might have competition in the family itself, but it's all about knowing your strength and weaknesses. Probably Ubaid's strength is not Naseem's, or Naseem's strength is not Ubaid's. So finding that out first, and then sticking to your guns, because all I can say is this natural talent, and also the added advantage would be for Ubaid Shah, is that he's brother of Naseem Shah. The people look at him in that way. So it's all about going through the motions, going through the system, and working as a pair. In this pair, it's not a pair; it's three people, three boys who are playing together. So I think it's a lovely family to have. Three brothers playing together. What proud parents I can imagine. It's all about grabbing the opportunity, making it big, and one step at a time. Most of the time, just because Naseem has played, Ubaid Shah won't automatically play. He has to earn his rights. Especially the fast bowling battery of Pakistan is filled up with so much talent and raw talent, and with pace and whatever you want as a fast bowler. So I think it's very important to stick it to your gun and going with the flow.
And a good delivery to finish the over. 24 overs gone. Nepal 64 for 5.
Testing over comes to an end by Ubaid Shah. The two Nepali batters are putting a fight. These are the partnerships so far. Not much to speak about. At the moment, Deepesh and Nuttam fighting it out. The highest number of deliveries been paced, as well as the scores, 18 unbeaten. They need to go big. As you said, Neil, is important. The batters should try and bat the 50 overs to gain that confidence. You don't want to bowl out under 50 overs in the first game itself in a massive tournament. Yes, Nepal are in a tough group with the other two countries as well have good teams. Afghanistan and India, who's fighting out in the Academy World #1. Definitely have to bring their A game and have to bring the boxing gloves, looking at how the fast ball has been preparing them.
Well, absolutely. I think this probably the first game would be a rather rude eye-opener for Nepal. The preparations were there, you can definitely say that. But they've been met with some really tough opponents, some really quality bowling put up on day one. Pakistan bowling has been switched on from the very first delivery. And I reckon Nepal, while the game is still on, would be making a bunch of notes on what to do on surfaces like this.
As I said, I mean, I've been to Kathmandu a few times and I've seen the conditions. I don't think this is nowhere near what they're experiencing it. For the young Nepali boys, this is something way too different. And this will be the case up in South Africa as well when they tour for the World Cup. Pitches will be much more bouncy, much more flat. And they need to improve, and they need to improve as soon as possible if they are to compete. Because as Nepal, as I said, the spirit of that country, the fighters in that, and you don't want to be a team where you're just competing it. Teams like Nepal, as an associate country, will be targeted to upset one or two teams. To do that, gaining this experience and going to South Africa is very, very important. That's why I said, at least if you don't score 200, try and bat the 50 overs. That's an experience.
Very well said there. And I'm sure that that's a similar conversation going on in the Nepali camp. Looking at the efforts being put in by Uttam and Deepesh. 25 overs gone, 66 for 5.
Start of the immense Under-19 Asia Cup in Dubai. The first day, Academy #2 is where Nepal takes on Pakistan at the moment. Pakistan winning the toss, bowling first, and Nepal are in trouble, 66 for 5. And Academy #1 is hosting India against Afghanistan. Changing the bowling, Arafat Minhas, the left-arm orthodox, into the attack. 3 quicks, 2 left-arm spinners. A captain's dream.
Well, they packed the side with some really quality bowling attack. As Minhas comes into bowl. Starts with a good one. Good length, right line. And what is really nice over here, at least from the Nepalese perspective, that they're not really bothered against the spinners. They look very confident. The bat is coming nicely behind the line of the ball. And they're playing it with some serious amount of confidence. Runs adding.
It's important as batters. You face 3 quicks who are magnificent, pacey, nasty, and all of a sudden you're facing 2 spinners. You shouldn't be letting the guard down. You've got to be working even harder. Identify the boundary options, pepper it if you can. If not, work the singles. As I said, as an associate country, it's all about gaining experience going into the World Cup. And to be honest, if I speak honestly, I think in this group, no one expects Nepal to go through. But what people expect is a good fight against 3 top quality teams. And to do that, you need a lot of guts, which unfortunately the top order lacked. But these 2 batters in the middle at the moment, the middle order batters, are trying to do.
Well, yeah, grit is the way to define these 2 lads. The way they put themselves in the hot oven of some quality fast bowling, and now they're milking the spinners, ensuring that they keep getting those singles. The story of Nepal cricket is such, isn't it? The way they have come back from limited resources to now qualifying for the T20 World Cup in 2024, beating UAE in the semi-finals. Last ball of the over will get a single, and that'll be the end. 27 gone, 69 for 5. Now, from a Pakistan perspective, should you be looking to can the Nepalese batters by coming back with some really good fast bowling attack, try and pick that wicket, break this partnership, or you say, hey, you know what, we still got this game in control. Let's bring in a couple of spinners, let them roll their arms around, let them get some practice for the games to come through.
I'll be very tempted to bring back Zishan for a couple of overs. He was superb, just bowled 5 overs, just given away 8 runs. And try and get into that late middle order by picking up a wicket here. And for me, out of the 5 bowlers been in action for Pakistan, Mohammad Zishan has been the standout bowler. And it's a tricky call, but I'll take that risk by asking my number 1 bowler to come back a couple of overs, give him the license, attack the batsman. And I say attack is not trying to bounce out batsman, but to bowl in that corridor, which he did initially. So that's something that I'll be really tempted to. As we speak, the captain of Pakistan in the attack with the short legs. And he's been impressive, but just that I think at the moment, 2 left-arm spinners just going through the motions. I reckon if you can get him 1 fast bowler. Beautifully played, it was full. Soon as the forward shot leg came in, he said, I'm not having it. And went over, wide mid-on. I think it's a maximum, but the umpires trying to find out whether it pitch inside or outside, but nevertheless a very good shot to break the shackles.
Very confident looking shot there by Uttam. The umpire will give confirmations it's a maximum, and you can hear the cheer of all the Nepal fans that have gathered, and they were quiet for a very, very long time. But now the narrative is changing. Pakistan has persisted with spin attack, and as far as the Nepalese batters are concerned, they love the spinners, don't they? Look at the way he came on the front foot and took that ball and said, see you later. Beautiful looking shot, very confident.
I like this captaincy by skipper Pakistan. Keeping the mid-on up, asking the batter to go again. Take that risk. There is a element of risk being taken. Playing against the turn, but I think it was too full. And the shot was definitely on.
22 for Uttam. Dipesh will be on strike now. A left-handed spinner against a left-handed batter. Normally, whenever we look at this equation, we always say it favors the left-handed batter. But where will he go? Will he replicate what his partner did a while back? There is a long on in place.
Oh, slightly in the air for a second. Silimidov was in place, but negate him agonizingly. I think it's important for Thapa not to match what Deepesh is trying to do. I think Thapa is a player who's just a grinder. Get those singles, work hard for his runs. And Deepesh Karel looks like someone that naturally wants to be aggressive, but under the circumstances, he's playing not his A game. But he's been forced not to take any risk. But when he's there, he will go for it. That's what I look at it. In the air, we don't feel like just a spectator. That's a massive 6. And the left-arm spinner has been taken to the cleaners with the second maximum in this over.
Well, yeah, Dipesh telling Uttam that if you can do one, I can do one better. A much bigger shot. The ball went a much longer distance. This time, for this shot, the umpire does not need to check. Beautifully played there by Dipesh. Went down on one knee. And the ball got some wings. Beautifully done. They're changing the tide, these Nepalese batters. Whatever we felt like that they were on the back foot, there's one decision. We were talking about the decision. Should the Pakistan captain persist with spin attack, or should they bring in the pacer? You were in favor of bringing in the pacer. They got the spinner in, and the spinner's taken for runs.
Yeah, quite evidently, Nepali batters are quite confident facing the spinners. They don't like the pace. This is where I think the captain can be a bit proactive by introducing one fast bowler from our end and continue with a left-arm spinner from the other, and not making the stay in the middle comfortable for the Nepali top middle-order batsman. Oh, huge! That is a very good effort. And in the end, just agonizingly away from the silly mid off field. 27 gone, Nepal 82 for 5.
.82 for 5. The run rate now jumping over the number 3 mark. A good over from Nepal perspective. The runs coming in, 2 sixes. In fact, the very first 6 also came in this over by Uttam and then followed up by Dipesh. Good partnership brewing between these two. 36 runs partnership, and they'll have to continue, they'll have to persist, they'll have to ensure that they keep going on with this, as spinner will continue from the other end.
Straight away after those couple of sixes in the last over, the run rate has jumped over 3 runs. That's the impact have had. Arafat Minhas is slightly quicker, slightly flatter, unlike Ali Asfan, who's tried to give some air and found it really hard in the last over. I think that might tempt the Pakistani skipper to bring a fast bowler from the end that Ali Asfan bowled.
And now you can see errors in the field. 2 sixes, and suddenly the Pakistan fielders are feeling that little extra heat. Otherwise, you've seen them on point every single time.
Nicely bowled again. A slight grip from the pitch for Arafat, giving it more reps, slip in place. Only 3 fielders in the leg side. And will Dipesh Karil, just what he did last over, will he be tempted to go mid-wicket? That's a shot. That's definitely on, with mid-wicket and mid-on in the circle. Huge, vast area of no fielders at all. That's an option if he wants to take that risk.
2 more deliveries to go. Down the leg side. Now this was a good idea. I would reckon that was a deliberate effort to invite Uttam into that shot, and only if he had fallen off, maybe there was a chance. But maybe for that, he had to bowl a little more fuller.
Not comfortable bowling fuller, especially seeing what happened last over with mid-on and mid-wicket in the circle. Naturally, Arafat is pushing it slightly shorter and skidding it through. A tight over. 28 gone, Nepal 83 for 5. Nepali 2 batters in the middle are fighting for the country, trying to build innings, trying to put up a decent partnership to get a decent score in the scoreboard to come and when they come out to bowl. But at the moment it's all been Pakistan. The last couple of overs probably Nepal is trying to sneak in with some effort. In the previous over of Ali Aswan went from 2 maximums, and the temptation will be there to go even harder.
Absolutely. The partnership 37 at the moment. Ideally, they would want it to grow. They're getting comfortable at the crease at the moment. You just get a feeling that they're comfortable against the spinners. The way they're moving around in the crease, their footwork, I think, has been spot on against the spin. Both the left arm spinners operating at the same time. You've been talking about it. Maybe time to bring in the fast bowlers. 3 fast bowlers in Pakistan side with good pace and smart bowlers.
And also considering that Ali Asfan in his 9th over already, and just the 29th over in progress. Maybe skipper of Pakistan comfortable bowling out Ali Asman. Maybe he's not skillful enough to bowl in the latter part of the innings. So that's a tactical decision what the Pakistani captain have done. But nevertheless, I think under these conditions, having a fast bowler from one end and creating that doubt and making the batsman uncomfortable is paramount.
And not that just Pakistan have 5 bowling options. They do have Tayyab Arif who can bowl his off spin also. So if left-hander is still there, that's in the air but safe, just away from the fielder. You just get a feeling whenever the ball is pitched up to the Utham, he goes after it. I think that's the right way. If the ball is there in your zone, in your area, you must capitalize on it and score runs, because run scoring have been tough. So every time as opportunity is provided, you got to cash on it.
We saw in the previous over, Uttam Thapa, as soon as a delivery was given air and in his arc, in his area, he went for it and it was a massive 6. Mid on up, mid wicket up. Will Deepesh Kadel go after? Slightly short of firing it down the leg side. Wide been called.
That's what boundaries can do. He's just, mixing the pace. He just hurried down to the batters this time. Although he's a very smart bowler, he's more of a long format bowler, Ali Asfan.
Oh, he's being tempted to go for a big one. This is good bowling by the youngster. 29 gone, 85 for 5. Five bowlers been used so far. 2 left arm spinners, 3 quicks. Everyone very, very impressive. But the main impressive bowler for me has been Mohammad Zishan. The first change bowler just bowling the 5 overs. I think skipper of Pakistan will be tempted to get him back for a couple of more overs. Run rate back down to 2.9. Extras has been quite on the high side, considering that it's just the 29 overs been bowled. 11 been offered or gifted to Nepal. Arafat Minhas, the left arm spinner, to continue. Oh, inside edge. This is good stuff by the youngster.
Bowling into the pitch. I think he's figured it out, what is required on this pitch. I think just tossing it up or giving air is easier for the batter to negotiate. They'll just ease it for runs. But if you bowl into the pitch, look to give more reps, try to spin. One odd delivery might held up in the pitch. So that's where you should be looking to do as a spinner.
As soon as he gets the length, he goes for the full Monty. That's good fielding by Zishan. Tall, lanky fast bowler, never easy getting down. And certainly served 3 runs for Pakistan.
Yeah, great commitment. That's what you want to see from a fast bowler. That shows how gelled up this team is, how much this match means to them. Because they want to win this one. They want to have a good start to this tournament. Because this group is a very tough one.
A good point that you made. It's a group of death. India, Afghanistan, Pakistan. It's a quality team, and you expect India, Pakistan to go through. But do not write off Afghanistan. They have natural talent who could surprise any team on any day in any levels. So it's very important, as you said. You start well. Start with confidence and be the top 2. At the end of the day, you want to finish the group being top 2, having a crack at that semi-final. Again, probably didn't get the middle of the bat, but enough to get 2 runs over extra cover.
Yeah, you realize now, every time you toss it up or give some air, now these 2 batters are comfortable. They're going after you. They're going after and above the fielders. They're looking to score runs, and that's a good approach. They're blocking the good deliveries, and every bad delivery, they're going for the runs. That's smart batting. This partnership is building. 43 at the moment. They need to carry on.
Not giving the length. That's what Arafat Minhas is trying to do. And he understands that left-hander Uttam Thapa, anything full, is throwing the kitchen sink at it.
Outside the off stump, beaten. 30 gone. 89 for 5, Nepal.
The third overs been bowled, 89 for 5. These are the batting to follow. Bipin, Bishal, Akash and Subhash to follow. At the moment, Uttam and Deepesh putting up a partnership for Nepal. The top order been blown away by the pace and the bounce of the three fast bowlers from Pakistan.
Yeah, not an ideal start for Nepal. We've been talking about how important the good start is in this tournament, especially in this group. You were talking about Afghanistan. I think they're the most improved side in international cricket. And after what they did in World Cup to Pakistan, I think we should be careful at this level also.
Again, mid-on up, invitation been thrown. And Uttam Thapa says thank you very much and deposits a boundary over mid-wicket.
Yeah, not smart captaincy by the captain. He's keeping the slip. But having mid-on inside, I think that is invitation, and you're tossing it up, is just going over that. Maybe look to bring in the fielder and bring that. Yeah, you just heard me on time. Look at that, tossed up, cleared his left leg. Right move, played over mid-on and get a boundary. So a bit of recovery being done by this partnership, which is building.
Again, mid-off field, long off fielder and clears him. He took the risk, Uttam, but what he did well, he went through the stroke. There was an element of risk, but nevertheless a good shot for another maximum.
Fantastic batting. That has to be the shot of the game so far. Outside the off stump, that bat swing is just amazing. Look at that, amazing bat swing. The placement too, he knew where he's hitting and he's carried on with it. That is good partnership, 50-run partnership, 53 at the moment. And as I've been saying, the need to carry on at least till the 40th over and then look to go big. But they're just doing fine at the moment. Just carry on, stay there.
This is good batting, very good batting. 4-6 followed by a single, impressive.
Yeah, Ali Asfan into his last over. It's just ruined his career, his figures, but Nepal has brought up their 100. That's a good recovery done by them after 5 cheap wickets. This partnership of 54 runs will give them a lot of confidence and momentum going into the second inning.
Momentum is the word. All of a sudden, in the last 4 overs, there's been a huge momentum shift towards Nepal. Especially with the left-arm spinner Ali Asfan has been taken to the cleaners. 3 sixers, a boundary. As we all said, Nepalis look very comfortable facing the spinners. Nevertheless, I think the batsmen have to give him a lot of credit for the fight back, what they're trying to put up.
Runs, oh, beautiful fielded too. I thought the way he has hit it, it's all 4 written over it, but fantastic effort at square leg by Arafat Minhas. You need more of that effort from the fielders. Ali Asfan has completed his quota of overs, 10 overs bowled by him, 46 runs given, just 1 wicket. Now, as you said, the momentum shifting towards Nepal. This partnership is 55, it's 101 for 5. It would be interesting to see now that Ali Asfan has bowled his 10 overs. Beg the captain of Pakistan what he believes is the right choice of bowling from this end. Zishan, as you said, I will definitely go with that because he is the one who's bowled 5 overs. You can bowl him for a couple of overs or maybe 3 overs spell here.
Mid off, oh, for a second I thought it was going towards the fielder. But nevertheless, another boundary. Good shot.
Yeah, poor bowling again. They're bowling at their strength, in their zone, in the channel where they like, both the batters, they like anything in their zone, up to them. The clarity of thought that they wanted to go over the head of the fielder, placing it beautifully for 4 runs. Well, look at that. It was pitched up in his zone. Clarity also between the two fielders. It was in the air, but safe. And a good result too.
What's important in that stroke was not trying to go across the line. It's going through the line. Most of the time, when a left-arm spinner is bowling to a left-hander, left-hander will be targeting long on, mid-wicket. Those are the options. But Deepesh Kadal just went through the stroke and found the boundary. Very, very impressive.
Good cricket, very good cricket. A boundary followed up by a single. Keep rotating the strike. I think that's where Deepesh has been very good. Earlier we saw Jha, the left-hander, he played cross the line and lost his wicket. This is exactly what you were mentioning. Don't do that because there's not much turn. Most likely the ball will be a straighter one from the left-arm spinner, so be careful.
This is good batting. Very good batting by Uttam Thapa. Risk free, just a single down the ground.
Something needs to be done from Pakistan side. They're just losing their grip on this game.
Single again. When the boundary is hard to come by, this is what you do. Get a single and rotate the strike. 32 gone, 109 for 5. As the left arm spinners finishes his quota, Ali Asman, another left arm is into the attack. Probably, I think, as we all agreed, should have been Zishan, but nevertheless, yeah, just the commentator is not the captain. Bowling to his 7th. So Amir has been impressive as well. Doesn't have the bounce what the other two has, but the nagging length and line have been very impressive with the left arm. Just a reminder, do not come into the front foot.
And I just get a feeling that the conditions and the pitch have eased up a little for the batters. Earlier on, the ball was swinging, seaming with the bounce. I think it was tough for the batters. But now, and we've been saying that if you stay longer, you will get runs. You will get those bad deliveries also. I believe now is the time.
Try and cash in on the opportunity. That's what the good batters do. And Uttam and Deepesh have done the hard work, have negated the early storm. But at the moment, the job is not done yet. More than 18 overs, or just under 18 overs to be bowled. At least if these two batters could bat up to about 40-42nd over, and if they stay in by that time, we could see some fireworks, especially with both the batters having the ability of going big. Down the leg side, wide been called, correct call by the umpire.
Yeah, I didn't like that. It is disappointed, but I think good call by the umpire. Been really impressed by this partnership. 35 for Uttam and 27 by Dipesh. The need to carry on, and as you just rightly mentioned, they have that ability to go big. It's very important. We saw that, but can they do it against the fast bowling? That's the question. They were doing it with quite ease against the spinners.
Don't think they'd be comfortable facing the fast bowlers, but this is where the grit, the hard work comes into play. And if they could get at least 4 singles or 5 singles off the left armour, and at the moment, I don't think Deepesh is looking to get that single. All he wants to do is block. To reach the next level, this is what the youngsters, especially in the associate countries, should know and should be able to do. Because when you're under pressure, when the bowler is bowling well, the best place to be is at the non-striker's end to get the single. That's much better. Just outside the some bounce, soft hands, get a single, get the non-striker at the striker's end.
Absolutely. I think we can just give them a little leeway because they don't play that longer format or one-day cricket much in Nepal. So that ability to take the singles, place it between the fielders, but they will learn. The more cricket they play at this level, they will learn. And we already are seeing, courtesy to this partnership, that they do have the ability to do it. Just have to play more cricket.
Too high, probably pitching outside the leg stump as well. End of the 33rd, Nepal 1-1-0-5.
Yeah, interesting to see now if Big continues with the spinner from the other end, because this partnership, look, Uttam scored 35 and he's improving on the strike rate to 57 deliveries. Dipesh is there with him on 28 of 56 deliveries. The need to carry on. It was all Pakistan early on. 21 for Arjun, Tilak 7, Akash 6, and Dev without scoring. So this is a good passage for Nepal going on at the moment. 33 overs, 110 for 5.
Out of 4 overs from Arfad Minhas, we have Zishan back into the attack. Exactly we've been saying for a long time. From the same end, it was very impressive in the first 5 overs. Pace, bounce, movement. I like to see, looking at this field, to have a slip in place. Probably try and get the short mid-wicket fielder around the second slip and try and bowl to Deepesh Karel just outside the off stump with the bounce and try and nick him off. Just like that. Oh, imagine if there's a second slip fielder. That would have been a dolly catch.
You call it right. Slip should have been there. Especially when you brought your ace bowler back and you're looking to break the partnership. You've got to have that. You've got to give your bowler max opportunity to get a wicket. But that was smartly played. He guided it. It was intentional by Dipesh towards that third area for 1.
Certainly intentional, but was he targeting so finer? I doubt it. I thought he was probably trying to target more square, but in the end, no slip in place, no damage done. For the right-hander, there's a slip. That's Uttam Thapa. Wicket vacant, deep square leg, deep fine leg, sweeper cover, and third man. Down the leg side again, just a single. 2 is a call, and probably not come back. Probably Zishan will not have the movement what he had before, but still, if it's in the right areas, probably the length, the bounce will be quite handy for Zishan, especially with the height that he delivers the ball.
Yeah, the bounce he will have to rely on from now on. And the projected score, if we talk about, they should be looking at least 5 runs. That will get them to 195. And they play better, they might get to 229. Somewhere in between will help. Yeah, he's heard us. There is a slip for the left-hander too, because he guided one towards third in the previous delivery. So that is good captaincy. He's making his decisions quite wisely.
What are the chances second slip comes to play in this delivery? Chances are quite high if he bowls the right length and the line. Oh, too full. Squeeze past cow point and easily come back for the second run for the joy of the Nepali crowd in the grounds.
Belcha had to run from a long way, but couple of runs. This has been a good comeback, especially to the fast bowlers. As you said, they're just sticking the score. They're taking those singles and doubles. That's what you want to see. They were quite easy against the spinners, but they were struggling against the fast bowlers. So what to do? Just keep on rotating the strike. That's the best you can do.
Outside edge this time. Zishan strikes. Probably beg your pardon. Deepesh Kadal wants to go for a single towards third man. The bounce, we spoke about it. The lateral movement have stopped, but the bounce remains the same. Don't think that was the right option taken. But the youngster pays the price and full marks to Zishan for that amazing delivery.
Yeah, I'm not sure about the right choice of shot he was attempting. Deepesh Kandal, he'll have to go back after scoring 31 fighting runs of 59 deliveries, 2 fours and a 6 to his name. But most importantly for Pakistan, they've broken this partnership. That is why Zishan was brought in. Have a look at that. There was a slip placed and still he went for that. Probably didn't know that there is slip. He wanted to play it towards third, and that extra bounce doing the trick for Zishan. He's just bowled his heart out in this game, and he's been rewarded with 3 wickets. Beautiful spell.
114 for 6, and the players are having a drinks.
Lots of support for Nepal. That's good to see. Not big in number, but very loud. Cheering every single run for the team. Good to see. Right behind their young side. Because these under 19 players, they're going to see them for a long time. These are future stars for their country. Vishal, the new man in. But look at the figures from Zishan. 3 for 12 inside 6 overs.
6 wickets fallen for Nepal. Latest victim was Deepesh after scoring 31 valuable runs. Just couldn't capitalize on the start what he had. And Uttam fights another day. It's important that Vishal starts well. Give that support after number 8. I think it's about the bowlers. I think it's very important to get that 150 at least for the psychological effect. But with Zishan, it's not going to be easy. The young man have been hitting the deck hard on the right lines and lengths, getting that awkward bounce which makes the batsman uncomfortable. And the pitch has behaved the way it's been behaving today. I think most of the teams playing in the Australian surface, if you may say that, will be tempted to bowl more fast bowlers than the spinners. As we see, spinners are not the greatest of threats, but the fast bowlers have been, though the lateral movement have stopped, the bounce plays a huge role. Oh, a Jaffa. Don't think Bikram was comfortable or wanted to come to the front foot. Bednall ends up.
What a ball to get first up. That is just quality by Zishan. Having pace is one thing, but being consistent in one line and one area is another thing, is another art, is another quality that he possesses. Just superb. Great signs for Pakistan cricket. Watching all these three fast bowlers being in the right areas consistently.
Very good, very good. Getting behind the ball, Bikram. A successful over for Pakistan. 34 gone, 114 for 6.
It's just the first day of ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup. As the tournament progresses, we'll see more support for these youngsters. We already see people coming from Nepal, but I'm pretty sure there's a lot of Pakistan community here in UAE. So we will be seeing a lot of support even for Sri Lanka, for India. That's good for cricket. That's good for these youngsters, because having crowd behind gets you to a next level.
Cricket is nowhere near good. The crowd is not there. The crowd is what keeps the game interesting. So I think, as you correctly said, the Pakistani contingent in Dubai is massive. And just have to be, the word has to go around that there's certain future stars are putting up a brilliant show in the ICC Academy, and probably India-Pakistan game would be a big one, big crowd, and then the Afghanistan-Pakistan game will be a good one. It's all the reasons for the rivalries. I think under 19 levels, you need to be able to play under this sort of high pressure games, so that you reach the highest level, playing the PSLs for a Pakistani youngster or playing for the national team won't be an issue, or will be caught off guard.
Spot on. The ability to absorb that pressure, I think you learn from this age. Then you go on to represent the country or the franchise cricket. Or was in the air for a little while. Should be glad that he hasn't timed it. If he had timed it better, it might have gone straight to the fielder.
That's a poor option by Vishal Bikram, especially considering that a set batter at the other end is still batting. It was Uttam Thapa. It's a poor option. Luckily, as you correctly said, did not get anywhere near the middle of the bat. Oh, turn, bounce, need of keeping by skipper.
Yeah, change of ends for Arafat Minhas. Realizing it, maybe there is something more for the spinners from this end, because this is the same end from where Ali Asfand was bowling. And we've seen that some grip and spin already from this end. Can be a good move.
I think change happened since Zishan bowled really well in the first spell that he delivered from the other end. And there was a no-brainer to bring Arafat Minhas from the other end.
Maybe just checking from the third umpire. This is a good work by the wicket-keeper, the captain. No problems there. Normally spinners don't do that. The problem is on this end. That's where we need to see.
Yeah, need a bit of stumping as the umpires have gone upstairs.
I think it's safe. She's made it back safely. The initial movement, he did drag his foot outside, but he was back on time. Sharp work by the captain behind the stumps.
Yeah, spot on there. Looks all good. The umpires are signaling not out. Little played towards fine leg. Toe is a call and comes back pretty easily. He straightened down the line, but nicely played with soft hands to pick up a couple of runs. 35 gone, 118 for 6.
Last 15 overs, 118 for 6, Nepal at the moment. If you look at the follow wickets, there was just this point when 5th and 6th wicket, between that time, that was a good time for Nepal. First wicket falling on 10, 25, 33, 43, 46, and then that partnership. The last wicket falling on 114. Ishan will continue. Again, good bounce, awkward bounce, great line and length also. Good signs.
Yeah, he's been bowling very good from the ball. He started off, and there was a very good partnership between Uttam Thapamangar and Dipesh Karnel. More than 50-run partnership. Look at his figures, 31 dot balls.
That's just amazing. He's used these conditions to his very best. And he's been rewarded with 3 wickets also. That's consistency at his very best. It's never easy playing at a bigger stage. Oh, there's a chance. Not lucky that it didn't go, didn't balloon up.
Vishal Bikram Casey again beaten by the pace of Zishan there. The only bad ball that Zishan bowled was down the leg side when he tried an in-swinger. Apart from that, he's been brilliant today.
Absolutely. 118. What do you think? What is the good total from here on? Where can they get to?
Yeah, just less than 15 overs to go now. If they can reach at least 170 to 180 runs, Uttam has to bat the whole innings. Attempted Yorker, but nicely played by Vishal Bikram Casey.
Yeah, you've been following Nepal cricket, but have a look at that. He's just overstepped. I think that is the first snowball that we have seen from the big man, Zishan, just getting carried away from the situation. This can happen to you. When the pitch is favouring you, the team is 119 for 6, you try to too much sometimes.
Yeah, actually a big effort put on by Zishan there, tried to bowl a Yorker. That is why he overstepped. It tends to happen for a fast bowler. If you try to do one more step extra, you tend to go over the line.
A change of bats also for Vishal. Maybe opting for another sword. He's just checking around. And as they say, against a fast bowler, you should have a lighter bat just for that movement. Maybe that's the case.
Yeah, that is what I used to when I used to play. I used to have a bit lighter bat against the fast bowlers because I have been opening batting for a number of years for Nepal. Even we can see that Rohit Sharma from India, he plays with a lighter bat. Shubman Gill plays with a lighter bat as well.
Free hit, not utilised. Not the ideal way to play. He's just giving himself room, looking to play over that mid-off fielder. Had he stayed in his crease and looked to play the similar shot, might have helped.
Yes, he was shuffling down the wicket too often there. That is why he missed the ball completely. It was a free hit. Just he could have stayed in his crease, just let the ball bowl, and then swung his bat. Keep your head still and swing the bat. You don't have to move across the crease.
Oh, brilliant! What a catch! What a catch! That's Shamil Hussain for you. Diving towards his right. It's fantastic effort. They're right behind each other. What an effort.
Yes, he was airborne there like a Superman. Plucked the ball out of thin air, diving to his right. I don't think the shot was necessary. It was outside the off stump, but just trying to guide that ball to the third man region. But splendid catch. What a brilliant catch Vishal Bikram Kresi has to depart for one.
That's the fourth one for the big man. Zishan inside his 7th over, 13 runs, and this one was the fourth, but credit has to be given to Shamil Hussain for what a fantastic catch, fabulous effort. As you said, he was airborne. These young cricketers, these modern day cricketers, they're very fit. They dive around, they move around swiftly, and they make wickets happen. They create those chances or convert those half chances to full ones.
Yes, that was a splendid catch. Let's look at this again. Just trying to guide that down to third man, but with the Superman taking the catch out of thin air. Splendid.
Just stuck. It's just sort of a day for Pakistan that everything is working in their favour. Bipin Rawal, the new boy in. Can he stay there till the end? Because somebody needs to stay there with Uttam. He's just watching the wickets fell at the other end.
Yeah, Uttam playing an anchor innings. There must be someone to support him to take the innings towards the end. But that's not happening. 7 wickets are already down after the good partnership between Dipesh Karnal and Uttam Thapamagar. Look at that bounce again. Rushed him to the pace. Bipin Rawal. It was not that bat hitting the ball, well, the ball was hitting the bat in that occasion.
Yeah, that hard length. It just gets scary sometimes. Watching a fast bowler that height with pace and extra bounce in the pitch. I feel for these young boys facing him.
Yeah, it tends to happen, a lower middle order batsman coming and facing the music of Zishan, whose figures is 4 for 13 in his 7th over. What a spell that is bowled today. The first game of this event. Again, beating by the pace. After 36, Nepal 119 for 7.
Yeah, probably the discussion between these two would be that just stay there. And what about this as a bowling unit? Amir Ubaid starting off brilliantly, getting wickets each. Ali Arafat. Ali got a 1 wicket, Arafat wicketless, but it was that big man right in the middle. Zishan, 7 overs, 13 runs, 1 maiden and 4 wickets. That's where the damage was done.
Yeah, he was the game changer for Pakistan. Just not forget that Amir and Shah initially started off. Down the leg side. Yeah, dropped. It was a sitter dropped by the fielder there. That shot fine.
Zishan, the one who just bowled an over, probably still thinking about it. Not concentrating hard enough because that was a simple chance. But a rare bad delivery by Rafat onto the leg stump. These were easy pickings for somebody who's playing on 41. But fielders, you just saw a brilliant catch by Shamil in the previous over. Zishan dropping an easy one.
Yeah, even though that was not the best of the deliveries. Hit over the top. Ball running down towards the boundary. 4 runs. Good shot played by Uttam Thapamagar. Opening his face off the bat, deliberately hitting in the air.
Yeah, I think he's decided that he is the one who's going to go after and not let the remaining tailenders have most of the strike. That is good sign. Not exactly where intended, maybe looking to go over the extra cover fielder, but he will take it. He will take those runs any day. Good cricket. Sensible cricket. He realizes that he is important. He has to stay there.
He's the sole batsman who's been set there. 45 of 65. He has to take control now. There was a hint of a turn. Good fielding effort at backward point.
Yeah, it's just not worked for Arafat. And credit has to be given to the Nepal batters, the way they have handled spinners. I think the footwork was brilliant, and they were brave enough to go over the head of the fielders. That is why they've succeeded getting runs. Again, a little delay. I believe there is a fielder has been hurt, is just going off the field.
Yeah, they were troubled by the pace bowlers in the initial stages, and Zishan taking those 4 wickets, a wicket apiece for the two another fast bowlers. And the Nepali batsmen, they have played spinners very well today. They were troubled by the medium paces in the initial stages.
Yeah, just monitoring his fielders, Arafat Minas, the third fielder. But I would really like how Uttam has played. Seriously, it's never easy when the wickets are falling right in front of you. But having that sane head, maturity has shown. And now, Bipin can do this. He just needs to block whenever he's given the opportunity. 37 gone. It's 126 for 7. Nepal. So you've been following Nepal cricket. What do we expect when they come out to bowl? Do they have some express fast bowlers like Pakistan has?
Actually, they don't have too much express fast bowlers, but they have decent medium paces and they have spinners to work on with. Again, hurrying with the pace. Zishan that struck the gloves of Uttam Thapamagar. Talking about Dipesh Karnal, he is the premier spinner for Nepal. He batted very well. Now it's time for him in the second innings to go and bowl very good. We have Gulshan Jha, who is a very premier all-rounder for Nepal. He's already represented the senior side. His medium pacer will be effective in this kind of a wicket, with the grassy wicket. He hits the deck hard.
Yeah, because they will need them. 127. Let's say if they add 30 more runs, that might challenge Pakistan on this pitch. Because it's not an easy pitch to bat on, or a free-flowing stroke making. Now we see a square leg in place quite close to the batter. There's a slip, there's a gully for Zishan. That's wide, but good bounce, good pace.
Yeah, the idea was right, keeping a short leg there, short square leg, and bowling that bouncer onto the hips, onto the chest, onto the ribs. The idea was right. The line was a bit onto the leg side.
Yeah, he's getting them out. That's what he's doing. He's just mixing it up. The length has been on the shorter side, but he then mixes it up. He bowls those fuller ones too, just to surprise the batter. And there's a point fielder right close to the batter too. Just for that. Good captaincy by Baig.
Yeah, this is very good captaincy. Just attacking the tail ender. They don't want to get any more runs, to concede any more runs. Just keeping Uttam onto the non-strikers and going hard on the tail ender.
Yeah, and by the approach or the footwork of Bipin, we can tell that he's just moving away from the wickets. So that fielder at gully and short point will come into play.
Yeah, he's just waiting for the short ball. I'll pay money to bowl a yorker there. Again, no foot movement whatsoever, just put his back onto the ball.
Yeah, I wonder what Uttam was thinking. He gave away 6 deliveries for Bipin to face Zishan. I think the idea should have been take a single on the second last or the last delivery of the previous over and face maximum deliveries of Zishan himself, because he has a better chance of surviving.
Yes, he's well set on 47 of 67. He should have done that, but just 3 balls to cope up with for Bipin Rao. Almost a cotton ball or a short point coming there. It's all happening.
Absolutely. There were 2 fielders placed for this shot and it fell right between them. Luck is on your side, Vipin. Make use of it. Have a look at that. It was well directed. Again, a leg side-ish a little, I would say. It was very close. Maybe a touch towards the off stump or the middle off stump will do better for Zishan.
Yeah, I think he's getting the ball to move in. I think he's getting a bit of a reverse swing there, Zishan. Again, brutal delivery. Bipin Rao is just surviving there.
Yeah, why not have him? Give him a helmet. Yes, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Give him a helmet. Have him at short leg. Or silly mid off, they say.
Yeah, just fielding right under the nose of the batsman.
Now they've got it right. Right in front of him. Expect that. Can he double bluff? Can he go for the Yorker? Because that's what we expect from fast bowlers to do. One slip, one gully, two fielders right on left of the batter. Yep, bowl him. Double bluffing him. He had the two fielders set for it. Bowled a fuller one. That's a brilliant spell of bowling. Fifer for Zishan in the first game. What a wonderful bowling spell.
Absolutely brilliant. He set up the batsman so well, bowled those bouncers into the body, and this time around bowling a fuller delivery. The ball still swinging away from the right-hander. Completely beaten Bipin. Off stump, knocked off the ground.
Yeah, that was on the card. That was brilliant planning by Pakistan side. They had all the fielders around him, got him ready for the shorter one, bowled a fuller one, and got the man. 8th wicket down. Uh-oh, you might have to see there. Third umpire again in action. This time for maybe have a look at that.
Extra effort by Zishan there. Has he stepped over the line? It's very hard to see off that angle.
The batter is going nowhere. Still there. Zishan has to be very unlucky to have missed out on a fifer. Still has got overs to do, but still waiting.
Yeah, that was an effort ball, no doubt about it. Bit of pace. He set up the batsman very nicely, bowled short balls. This angle would show it. Yeah, I think the first impact is behind the line. Yes, you can see there.
Absolutely. And then he dragged his foot over the line. But at this point, this is where it matters. The first impact is definitely behind the line. But third umpire has to make the decision. He's the man in charge.
Yes, just to see that. Is there an impact in this position? Is there an impact of the soul behind the line? That's the big question.
Tough one, being a third umpire. And you have to make... Yes, he's given it out. That's a fifer. Zishan thoroughly deserved it. He was very close of bowling a no ball. But all is well. That ends well for him. He's bowled beautifully, brave bowling. And he's been rewarded with 5 wickets in his 8 overs, just giving away 15 runs.
Exceptional bowling by Zishan there. 8 overs, 15 for 5, his figures. Nepal in deep trouble, 128 for 8.
It would be interesting to see if Beg, the captain of Pakistan, still persists with Rafat Minhas, or he bring back his ace bowlers, fast bowler, as Subhash Bhandari is the new man in.
Yes, Subhash Bhandari, 8 wickets down for Nepal. Look at Uttam Thapa Magar still there, stranded at the non-striker's end on 47. Now he's going to take the strike. I think he's going to go after the bowling.
maybe he's persisting with the Rafat Minaz. Maybe bring back Ubaid Shah. Wrap it up quickly. Wide. Why give extra easy runs?
Yes, this was not a good ball by Arafat. The ball going down to the leg side, and it was not full delivery as well. This one better.
Yeah, you just get a feeling that Uttam is quite comfortable against the spinners. The way he's moving around, the footwork has been spot on. That is why I was of this opinion that maybe just bring back Ubaid, just get it done. That's as simple. Because this will give him time to stay. And if he gets a single on the second last or the last delivery, he will be the one facing Zishan for the next over.
And the last ball that he got an inside edge, he didn't take a single, swinging outside the off stump, getting that edge. Good fielding effort there in the deep. 2 runs taken by these 2 batsmen. An overthrow, going for the third. Sloppy field work there by Pakistan and the 19 team.
Yeah, that's poor backing up. Tayyib Arif did a great job at third and gave away 3 runs, which will bring up the 50 for Uttam. Fantastic inning. Against the run of play when the wickets were falling in front of him, he stayed there. He stayed there for his team, for his country, and completed his 50.
Yeah, he stayed there like a rock. Like we all say, Rahul Dravid, the wall of Indian cricket team. That is how Uttam Thapamagar stayed for the under-19 Nepal team. Flicked away off his pads. Easy single for Subhash. Gets off the mark.
Yeah, maybe Saad Beg is thinking how to complete the quota of the bowlers because he has used 5 bowlers. But if you bowl your fast bowlers now and see what happens by the last few overs, because if they can get them out, which they can, because this is easy. These are easy ping. He'll just ease it for 1. Just milk it towards onside for 1.
Very good batting by Uttam Thapamagar. Reaching to his 50 and just rotating the strike. If Subhash can keep this out. Yes, he sure does. Behind the ball. 39 gone, Nepal 134 for 8.
One name stands out. That's Zishan. He's there for 5 times. He's taken a fifer in the very first game of ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup. That will do wonders for his confidence starting off this campaign with a fifer. That is the reason Nepal are 134 for 8.
Yeah, his confidence will be much bigger than when the big games are coming up against India and Afghanistan. The Pakistan under-19 team, they are off to a very good start in the first game here. 134 for 8 Nepal.
Yeah, change in bowling. Mohammad Zishan took a fifer and he's been replaced by Amir, who's also bowled beautifully. 7 overs, 12 runs, 1 wicket. Runs, just 1. Still swinging for Amir. It's a good sign.
Yeah, Uttam Thapamagar turned down the single there. I think that's a very good decision. He wants to play the remaining as much as he can. That is why he sent back Subhash.
Yeah, I thought he's running because he took few steps and then realized that there is Subhash on the other end. That's smart cricket.
Yes, he turned down the single there. He wants to take the load of the strike from now on. He's the man who's in form, who's well set, let it go. Outside the off stump. Amir has been very good initially when he started off with the new ball. 7.2 overs, 1 for 12 his figures so far. It has been a morning of Pakistan under 19 team.
Absolutely, from the ball one. Even before that, at the toss. Has to be a wide. It is. Trying too hard. It happens when your fellow fast bowler gets a fifer using the same length. Sometimes you tend to forget your own strengths. You go by that strength.
I would love to see Amir come round the wicket and attack the stumps of Uttam Thapa Magar, the set batsman. He'll play his shots, no doubt about it. But change your angle, come right to the batsman.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful bowling. Lots of gap between bat and pad. That's only what is required for a quality bowler like Amir.
Yeah, played it outside the line. There was, like you said, Ali, there was a big gap between bat and pad. I think the ball moved slightly into the right-hander.
In the air. Oh, just falling short of the fielder. Just falling short of the fielder.
This is very interesting. Was that a slower delivery or the ball stopped on Uttam? It's very interesting. Is the pitch wearing out?
Yeah, lots of grass on the pitch. Oh, this time he's taken it. Beautiful catch. Great reflexes by Amir. It's never easy on your own bowling when you've got pace, and it was hit hard. And some reflexes shown by Amir getting the wicket, the big wicket of Uttam.
Exceptional catch again. The fielding has been outstanding by the under-19 Pakistani boys. It's very hard on a follow-through of a fast bowler to bend down and take a catch which was hit hard. A very good innings come to an end. Thapa made 51 of 76 with including 2 sixes and 3 fours.
Yeah, fighting inning. Ideally for Nepal it would have stayed, it would have been better, but what a catch, what an effort. Great reflexes.
That's extremely hard for a fast bowler, a tall fast bowler, to go down with a timed ball to take a catch. Extremely well done.
It's 135 for 9, Nepal.
Akash Chand is the last man in for Nepal, a right-handed batter. Can Amir finish it off in this next ball?
A slip, a gully in place, just for the reason you mentioned. Good bowling and good batting too. We just let it go to the wicketkeeper. 40 overs gone, 135 for 9, Nepal. Couple of wickets for Amir. Ubaid getting one. Ali Asfan getting one. But it's just been one man. Mohammad Zishan has got his first fifer in the first game of ACC's Men's Under-19 Asia Cup. What a start to this tournament. And he's announced himself. I'm sure rest of the teams will have a look at this spell. And they will be frightened.
Yes, a fifer in the first game of the ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup. Slow through the air by Arafat. Now these two batsmen, what are they going to do? Are they going to just play it around? Or they should just try to smash some out of the ground?
Yeah, the trouble is, both are the tail enders. There is no recognized batter playing that he would take the strike or go big. But I would say, just wait for the delivery. Oh, spin. Because if you get out, it's not gonna make a difference. But if you stay there, get the maximum runs, try to play maximum overs.
A touch less than 10 overs left. Try to play that out. That is what the spectators are saying. That is what the message is coming from the dugout of the Nepal team. To play the whole 10 overs.
They're like the coach outside, the crowd of Nepal. They've come in few numbers, but they're very vocal. And I'm glad that I've got you alongside me. Will just translate me whatever they're saying, so I can understand.
No, actually they're saying just play the full 50 quarter of overs. That smart bowling quicker through the air. That was an armour bowled by Arafat.
They surely will be disappointed by this performance of Nepal batters. 136 for 9. Oh, good run. Oh, good run. They realize there's a big man. That's a good run. Smart cricket by these two. It's always important to pick your fielder, to realize which fielder is standing where.
Yeah, they should do this. Take singles. Just frustrate the Pakistani fielders. Again, behind the ball and defending that ball. 41 gone, Nepal 137 for 9.
I think that's where the disappointment is. Just one partnership of 68. Other than that, the second best has been 15 runs between Arjun and Akash. That's where Nepal has struggled to build up those partnerships.
Yes, apart from the 68-run stand between Uttam and Dipesh Karnel, none of the partnerships seems to be very good. Only 15 after that, the highest. This is where when Nepal did not do very well in the middle overs, in the initial stages, but the middle overs when Dipesh and Uttam were batting. Pitched outside the leg stump.
Now he's looking to wrap it up in this over. Amir bowling up to the batter. And that's the right way to bowl. Because if you bowl length deliveries, tail-enders have this habit of smashing it or flat batting it. But if you bowl up to them and the ball is swinging, it gets tougher.
Yes, I would really love to see Amir come round the wicket again. A good, smart, sharp bumper. One for the over.
Typical fast bowlers reply. This is where Pakistani bowling have been very good. Once you have pace behind you, everything gets easy. Because you can scare the batters out, which Zishan did.
Yeah, this was a good running between the wickets by these two batsmen. Well left, being a tail-ender, that's very well done.
Absolutely, just watching the ball till the end, until it went to the keeper's hand. That's a proper batter's technique, I tell you. Watching the ball till the end.
Yeah, just to bat the whole 50 overs, they need to stay there and they need to score runs as well. No point just blocking the ball. This is good coming round the wicket, Amir. Just attack the stumps. He's a tail-ender. If you miss, I hit. That is what you should apply on your bowling. Come round the wicket, attack the stumps. Just one wicket remaining.
Absolutely. You have more options to get a wicket. If you're coming from this angle, the ball tailing in will hit the pads or the stumps. If it moves away, you have every chance of getting that edge too with that angle.
Cross-batted shot, but straight to the bowler. These guys have survived till now. 8 overs still remaining after this ball. Can Nepal play those overs? That's the big question.
It's going to be very tough. Very tough. Good bouncer. On target. And well negotiated too by Subhash. 42 gone. It's 137 for 9. As we look at have a look at that bouncer. Good direction, if this, as they say, ball it towards the helmet.
Yeah, 137 for 9 after 42. Pakistanis have taken wickets in regular intervals to put the brakes on the Nepal innings so far. Back into the attack. 7 overs in his 2 spells previously. Was a full one. And an out chance here, directed. Oh, definitely would have had him. But a brilliant piece of fielding at short mid-wicket.
Well, the last pair of Akash and Subhash bringing in some resistance. There was a yes, there was a no. And then maybe a better throw. He picked up the ball and then he turned around 360. And probably that's where he lost some time. In direct his chances, you need to be on the money without wasting even a moment. 138 for 9, 42.1.
And definitely the 2 tail enders showing some grit out there, putting up a fight, not giving the wicket cheaply, putting a price on their wicket. This is what you like to see, the courage, the grit. Not easy facing as a tail ender. The fast bowler is running in, probably bowling close to 130, 135. And putting a price on the wicket, this is something that any coaches would do for a tail ender. And it's good to see. Slow ball this time, neatly played.
Very interestingly stated there, putting a prize on your wicket. And both these guys, yes, they haven't really got too many runs on board. A partnership is just off 3 runs. They've played in excess of 3 overs together. And I reckon this is something that will help them to not just create a partnership, but also frustrate the opposition bowlers and induce some mistakes.
Yeah, trying to get the last wicket, Pakistan doing everything that's possible. Disciplined attack so far. The 3 quicks, the 2 left arm spinners, all have chipped in regular intervals. And now it's all about finishing up the job what they took up after winning the toss, bowling first.
Does get a little frustrating if you are a fast bowler who's toiled and hard through the day. Bangs it short, will be called a wide. We're talking about that yes, it does get frustrating that you've been toiling hard, you've been bowling really hard, coming in from almost 30 yards, steaming in, bowling a rank quick ball, and all the batter does is just bring the bat down and play it back to you.
There's nothing more frustrating than seeing the tail ender putting up a fight, and especially to rubbing salt into the wound is that if the tail ender scores runs, that will make your life as a fielding captain a miserable one. Well, down the leg side probably. It's a good decision by Pragit Ramukkala, the umpire from Sri Lanka. A tail in towards the right-hander spats.
Yeah, we'll get some runs as well. A very good call. There was a persistent appeal on that by Ubaid. He shouted, turned around, looked at the umpire, squatted. Probably would have done 3 push-ups as well. But the umpire was unmoved. 140 for Nepal. In a much better situation as compared to what they started off with.
Nice clipped away towards fine leg. Trying hard, Ubaid Shah, but no luck in this over. 43 gone, 141 for 9.
141 for 9 after 43 overs. 3.28 the run rate. Extras 18. Now that is something the coaches will be talking to the bowlers. Not a good sight when you see extras almost as the third or the fourth highest run scorers on the board.
That's something that you like to minimize as much as possible. Huge appeal, huge appeal. Oh, it's a close one. And this is sloppy by the Pakistani fielders. It's not the first time free runs are being gifted. LBW, I think probably going down the leg side.
Well, yeah, just probably a thought of putting some extra pressure. The batter was caught a little unaware. Direct hit maybe would have had some chances, but no backing up. Everyone was excited, maybe hoping and anticipating that the umpire would raise his finger. Not to be so. Amir.
Getting behind the line again. That's Akash, who's faced 14 deliveries, just the one run. But what he has done really well is to put his body in line and make sure that the wicket is not being given easily. Can they get that psychological 150? Yes, it may not seem big runs on the board, but still those little psychological things can have an effect in the end. Nicely bowled again by Amit, digging it short.
You're right when you say a psychological advantage. They were 46 down. They were 46 runs on board when they were 5 wickets down. Top 5 gone into the hut. At one point in time, sitting here, I was hoping that the Nepalese boy put up a fight and bring the score at least over 100. And they've done well. 142 is respectable as compared to where they started off from. But they would love to see a lot more than what they've got on board right now.
As we know, these are the little targets. They may not be, seems bigger for bigger teams, but this is where the minnows should learn as soon as possible to get to the next level. And I think these youngsters have done decently well, as you correctly said. At once upon a time, I thought 100 runs would be a magic, but in the end they've done well. And 149, and now we're talking about a 150, not 100. Beautifully bowled, very impressive. Amir, just one delivery to finish his quota and just given away 13 runs. Predominantly bowling that nagging line and length just outside the off stump.
Nagging is the word, yes. Doesn't give the batter enough width to go and play his shots. Neither are these deliveries good enough for the batter to leave and let go and into the gloves of the wicket keeper. It makes you do something. Either you want to have that itch to play that shot, or to try and go for the pull, the cuts. And he goes for one. Is there a chance to field it? Oh, good piece of fielding. Couple of runs will be added. A couple of runs to the last delivery, and that is the end of a fabulous spell of Amir. 10 overs for him, 15 for 2. Nepal 144 for 9.
.53 dot deliveries. That's how impressive Amir Hassan has been. The last ball is probably the only stroke was attempted by a batsman to go over the top of the inner ring. A good old ugly swipe by the tail ender. Quite effective to pick up 2 runs here. A decent bit of fielding as well by Azan at deep square leg. Saved 2 runs for Pakistan. Oh, beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Just a peach of a delivery.
The stat that you mentioned a while back, 53 dot deliveries bowled by Amir in his 10 overs, which is 53 out of 60. Only 7 scoring deliveries. It's a little bit over 10%. That's incredible stat for any bowler at any level, isn't it?
Absolutely. There's no second thought about it. You mentioned about the little things. About fast bowler bowling just outside the off stump, bouncing through, and the wicketkeeper carrying it. Beg your pardon. capturing it chest high or the head high. Those are the little things that give you self-satisfaction. Similarly, as a bowler in ODI cricket as well as T20 cricket, is when you bowl dot deliveries, that is a satisfaction. I think the 3 quicks of Pakistan today have just done that, keeping really simple, doing the basics right, and attacking in that corridor rather than trying to be too nasty.
And have been fairly successful too. Just trying to push the ball away from the body. 144 for 9. This pair has scored 9 runs together. But more than just those 9 runs in absolute, it is about the time they're spending in the centre. It's about the time they're making the Pakistani fielders spend under the sun. And that is also a statement that these 2 last batters are putting out, that hey, we're not here to give up whatever little opportunity we've got. Played it in a very awkward fashion away from the body. Probably the aim was to ensure that the ball doesn't hit his body, and got a run in bargain.
Yeah, that's a nasty one. Never easy. A rib breaker. Nasty, but quite effectively played down towards fine leg for a single. Any better if you ask. Let's play the game professionally. That's one area you like to negate. The ball trying to get your armpit or the rib cage, or the bouncer whistling past your left ear as a right-hander. The worst ones to see and worst ones to face.
Wide down the leg side. Well, yeah, as many chest guards as you want to deploy. That impact on the chest guard as well hurts you enough. And more than physically, psychologically puts you away for the next at least 2 to 3 deliveries, because you're constantly thinking about that ball that came in and hit you in the rib.
The masters keep saying it's very important to play the ball, watch the ball, play the ball. Don't play the bowler, or the reputation. Beautifully played, and gets a hand on it. Feel that bit on. Definitely saved 2 runs. So it was boundary all over it. It's a good shot, just trying to play through mid-wicket and square. Got the timing right, but unfortunately for Akash, mid-on field, valiant attempt, and saved 2 runs.
Yep. They're putting in the effort. We've been talking about the Pakistani fielding from the very beginning of the day. The effort they've been putting out in the field, putting their bodies behind the ball, not relaxing one bit. Yeah, now these are those little areas of dissatisfaction for a fast bowler. These balls could have been wicket-taking balls. 45 gone, 148 for 9. Fall of wickets there for Nepal. Lost their first wicket on 10, but look at the cluster there. 25, 33, 43, 46. That's how wickets fell. Then there was a good partnership of almost 50 odd runs. And then again, there was a stutter. So barring that one big partnership of almost 40 odd runs, Nepal hasn't really been able to stitch a partnership that would create some differentiation on the scorecard that we see today.
Mainly because of Mohammad Zishan, Shamil Amir and Ubaid Shah. They made all the batters' life pretty hard and uneasy, and sometimes nasty as well. And this guy, just warming up, has picked up 5 wickets, given away 15 runs in 8 overs. Absolutely impressive.
A good start to his campaign here, Zishan. Starts off with a wide one. Fast bowlers, aren't they like diesel engines? They take time to warm up.
After 30, it becomes a diesel. When you're 18, 19, it's like super petrol. Probably 97, 98, you just warmed up, you're wanting the ball in your hand. When you reach 28, 30, you know, the wheels are falling off. That'll be hard. When the captain signals at you that you're going to bowl, especially if you had bowled one spell and had to come back and trying to get your body warmed again and get body to react to the next spell, that's the hardest part. But at 18, 19, you'll bowl quick in your sleep.
And that's what we've seen with the Pakistan fast bowlers. They've been bowling quick, they've been bowling on the money. They are modern day cricketers. The lines of recoveries have been so quick as compared to maybe about 10-15 years back. A back injury would have curtailed. There's a shout there. The umpire's not interested. One for the over will be called.
There's a good bouncer targeting the left ear of the right hander. Quite awkwardly played in the end. No damage done. Speaking about the recoveries for the fast bowlers, I know a few names who have retired since they don't want to do any ice baths. So that's how it goes. The modern generation. Looking at the previous delivery, should have been a white call. Is that the first delivery then? Probably the second one was in the batsman's arc, which any batsman don't want to have and don't like it. And this time giving himself some room, going over mid-off, quite effective. And the field at mid-off does the fielding. Does not like it, does not prefer it. Subhash.
Well, I think there was a little bit of lazy running between Subhash and Akash. Could have been 3 there. Or rather should have been 3. That's a longer side of the boundary. Fielder took forever to reach the ball. But I reckon Subhash was in awe of that shot that he played and wanted to watch the ball run away towards the fence. Can't blame him.
Oh, typical fast bowler's reply. And all of a sudden, 3 deliveries before, that bounce has made Subhash's life not easy. The next 2 deliveries, giving himself some room. The previous one, going for 2 runs. And this, even before the ball was delivered, he was trampling leg umpire's feet, just like exposing the entire stumps.
151, Nepal crossing the 150 mark. Psychologically, they'll be happy. But mind you, I reckon the bigger battle is still there to play all 50. Moving away from the line of the ball, opening the face of the bat. Get a single there. The runs are accruing, but I tell you, these 2 batters are definitely looking like they'll take Nepal to the 50 over mark.
The early signs of in this partnership, it's quite evident that these 2 players are going to put up a fight. Did the hard work initially, now reaping the rewards. 38 deliveries among the 2 batters have faced. 13 runs, 13 vital runs I should say, been added to the scoreboard. Slow ball this time. Nicely disguised by Zishan, but nicely played as well by Akash. 46 gone, 152 for 9.
.152 for 9 in 46. 4 more overs to go in the innings. And 4 more overs for this pair of Subhash and Akash to toil it out. And what do we have lined up tomorrow? The home side, UAE, will take on Bangladesh. And that's going to be at the ICC Academy Oval 1. The Group B match number 3 and match number 4. At the same venue where we're calling this one from, Sri Lanka will take on Japan.
It's good to see Japan in this tournament. It will be a tough ask for those players who don't have the exposure of getting exposed for big opponents, but Sri Lanka will be looking forward to that encounter. Try and win the game, start with the winning momentum, I should say. And the group of death is definitely what we are commentating at the moment. Group A, India, Pakistan, Afghanistan and Nepal. That's going to be humongous, especially the Academy 1. India-Afghanistan is going on. And the India-Pakistan big one coming up in 2 days' time. That will be a very good one as well on a Sunday. Good crowd is expected for that. But overall, I think this is a nice concept. Asian Cup, under-19s, going out there, battling out each other with the World Cup looming. Brilliant for all the teams' preparations.
Absolutely. Asia Cup, a step away from the World Cup, also helps in preparation for the Asian sides. Arafat, meanwhile, has been doing well. Consistent line lengths. No errors whatsoever. Yes, has been taken for runs, but has done exceedingly well. Dot ball to end the over, 47 gone. That went off rather quickly, 152 for 9.
Just the 5 ball has been used. Beg, the captain of Pakistan, to have bowled out Ubaid, Zishan and Arafat to finish off one massive partnership which was scored 68 runs. Very impressive. Apart from that, not much to speak about. But all in all, it's impressive that the tail end is putting up a fight and not giving their wicket easily or cheaply to the opponents. Oh, tell you what, Akash is not going to enjoy that. And the next ball, fasten your seatbelts. Something is going to happen.
Well, yeah, after he ducked, he did look at the umpire and was probably expecting it to be a wide. The umpire said, "Champ, carry on." And that's what he will have to do. Akash, 5 of 22. He's facing some high quality music from Zishan.
Bowled him. This time a slow delivery as expected. Something was going to happen after that bouncer, which was spot on, targeting the badge. Zishan, who picked up 5 wickets before this, ends up with a very impressive figures of 6 for 19 and made sure Nepal are bundled out, all out for 152.
Well, yeah, the dream of playing all 50 has not been realized, as a beautiful delivery, a well-guided slow one, ensured that the last Nepalese wicket has been taken. This is last pair who put in some real good fight, 17 runs. This partnership has enabled Nepal to go past the 150 mark, 152 on board. Started off rather poorly with Tilak going on 7, Akash 6. Dev didn't open his account, but Arjun and Uttam then did put in a little partnership, and then Dipesh came in to support Uttam. A good 68-run partnership between these two before Bishal, Bipin, Subhash and Akash all put in a little bit extra to try and be over the extra mark. But well, I can tell you, extras have been the third highest scorers in the day. Ending the day at 152 in 47.2 at 3.21. That's how it's been for Nepal.
Bowling for Pakistan, very impressive everyone, especially number 3 bowler Mohammad Zishan, 9.2 overs, 19 for 6, as well as Amir, who bowled his quarter of 10 overs, just giving away 15 runs. Everyone chipping in the right occasions. Only a disappointing fact of the Pakistan attack was the extras number was 21, which is the 4th highest scorer in the innings.
So well, this is what it is. The visuals from
the ICC Academy Oval number 2. When we come back from the break, Pakistan will require 153 runs of 50 overs to win this very first encounter of theirs against Nepal.
So this is what it has been so far in the first innings of match number 2. Nepal being put into bat, ended up scoring just 152. A stuttered start, lost a bunch of wickets, but then there was some respite that came through. Pakistan bowlers were on the money every single time. But hey, there were some peppered, exquisite shots as well. Good effort in the outfields as well. But one definitely will ask a question. Are these young Nepalese batters ready to face some fast bowling at the highest level? And the answer, at least today, would be no. Some really good fast bowling performances coming in from the Pakistani bowlers. Time in and again in today's encounter, especially this guy Zishan picking up 6 wickets today. The spinners were taken for runs. Yes, they got a wicket or 2 here and there, but predominantly it was the fast bowlers that showed their ability to dominate in this encounter between Nepal and Pakistan. Fabulous piece of fielding and some good chases. Nepal not on top of the game, but one thing for sure that the Pakistan bowlers were. Last wicket to fall, and that was the end of Nepal's resistance against the Pakistani attack. 152 beg your pardon is what Nepal scored. Batting first. And now we are ready for the reply. Pakistan required 153 runs to win in 50 overs. This is match number 2. Being played at the ICC Academy, Oval number 2 in Dubai Sports City. The ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup 2023 being played in UAE. Gulshan Jha, the experienced campaigner with the responsibility of the new ball, will start the attack. Ball number 1. Shot wide down the leg side. The umpires will spread their arms out and say, looks like you were not ready. That's a wide. Freebies for Pakistan, and that's not a good start for Nepal.
Absolutely, this is where they have to be tight. They cannot afford to give extra runs, easy runs, because they're not defending much total. Only 152 to get.
You're right. Shamil Hussain, left-handed batter, will have a slip in position for him. Much better delivery there. Will be a dot ball.
Yeah, keep your eyes on this boy, Shamil Hussain. He's got that flair in him. He's got that T20 format kind of situation with him. He likes to go big. He likes to hit it hard. And if he gets going, it will be over soon.
Well, that's what I reckon Pakistan should be aiming to do. They shouldn't be taking it long. They shouldn't be taking it deep. They should be aiming to finish it really quickly. Stamp their authority on this tournament, because hey, this is the first game and you want to set the tone right from the very first game.
Solid, very solid. Shamil Hussain, he has that reputation of going big. He's got that flair in him, and I have no doubt he's got lots of talent in him. And as you said, this is a tight group, so you need to win at a good pace, have your net run rate up.
Absolutely. Need to get those extra advantages if you can. Meanwhile, Gulshan Jha has a little experience.
Oh, it's in the air. It's in the air. Should be gone. Is gone. Bowler takes it. Gulshan, that's a start what Nepal was looking for. A big wicket for them. An ideal start.
Incredible start there. Gulshan Jha dominates Started off with a wide, but then look at the way he's come back. A short delivery in that zone of uncertainty, inviting the batter to play the pull shot. And then what I was really impressed with, that confidence with which he said, listen, I'm going to take this catch. Runs underneath the ball, keeps the wicket keeper away. Calls, takes and then celebrates. Shamil Hussain gone for a not. Pakistan 1 for 1.
The type of start Nepal were hoping. They've got one. They've got the big wicket early on. As I was just mentioning, Shamil has that flair in him, and sometimes it causes trouble for him. It was not that short to be attentive. Another very talented batter, left-handed batter, Azan Awais. They just need to cool it up. You just cannot go bang on every delivery. Just choose the right delivery, because Nepal has batted on this pitch. They would know which length to ball at. So you got to be careful.
Yeah, Gulshan Jai is unassuming. He's not your regular run and fast, bowl fast kind of a bowler. Earning in line this time. Get a single.
Yeah, one thing that I already like about Nepal is the way they're celebrating. When the Shamil got out, the way they celebrated, I think that tells you a story that they want to give tough time to Pakistan. They want to challenge this 152 runs or 153 the target, and that is how you do it. You just are right behind the bowler. Shahzeb Khan.
Very patiently behind the ball, Shahzeb, and will be a dot ball. One more delivery to go in this over. It's been a splendid over so far from Nepal's perspective. He's bowled a couple of wides, yes. In fact, just one. But apart from that, he's been more or less on the money, Gulshan, including that one wicket on that back of the length delivery.
And it was important. Discipline is important if they have to make a game out of this. Oh, another very close one towards third area. 1 run they will get. So that's a very good start for Gulshan and Nepal. 3 for 1 Pakistan.
With the beautiful ICC Academy ovals at Dubai Sports City, the beautiful city of Dubai. Day 1 of the ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup 2023. Pakistan need 150 runs more from 49 overs. And that is after Pakistan earlier today won the toss, elected to field first. They decimated Nepal to just 46 odd runs for 5 wickets. But from there on, Nepal came back really strong, scoring 152, almost threatening to play all 50. But not to be so. Pakistan will be looking to chase this down rather quickly. But yes, a speed bump in the very first over in the face of a wicket. Akash Chand will take the responsibility from the far end. Right arm, medium fast. And like you mentioned a while back, it's good field placements. Coming in with a slip and a short third. But he bowls down the leg side. Now, poor start there. Akash.
Yeah, it seems like they're trying too hard. Just be disciplined, be in the area, be within the stumps. Because this pitch has something to offer for the fast bowlers, but provided you are in the right channels. What Zishan did or Ahmed did early on in the inning, they were disciplined, they were right in the area, and the pitch did help them. That's why they got those wickets. Well, Zishan was equally good with the old ball also in the second or the third spell. In every spell he got the wickets. But this bottom column, if you can see, last wicket, Shamil is the big wicket for Nepal. Slip and a gully. Again, change of angles not helping. There is swing available, but you've got to be in the right area.
You're right, when movement is available, you in fact need to be more cautious. It's a two-edged sword. It can help you get the right deviations and the angles that you're trying to create, but if you're unable to control the movement, it can be a little more problematic and probably get going away from the left-hander's leg side, causing little more troubles than pleasure. 5-1 Pakistan. And mind you, most of these have come in wides.
Swing again, tailing into Shahzeb. This is good. This is good from Nepal already. I can see the body language. Everyone is just lifting the ballers. They're right behind it. And it is very important in this run chase when you're defending a low total of 153. It's your bowlers it's your fielders rather, to add that pressure by right behind them, lifting each other. That's how you do it. If they can get a couple of more wickets early on, that will make things very interesting. One thing is for sure, Neil, they're going to make it tough for Pakistan. They're not going to go down without a fight. I can already sense it. The vibe is there.
Much better delivery. He's getting that movement of the deck into the left-hander. And maybe that's why he's a little more confident bowling around the wicket to the left-handed batters. Now the beauty will be if he's able to get the ball to move away from the left-hander. He's got a slip, he's got a gully in catching. And that primarily would only come into play if he's able to extract that outward movement. Because from the lengths that he's bowling and the delivery coming in, it's going to be slightly difficult to pick a wicket, at least with catches.
Yeah, probably just to control the swing. But ideally, I would want him to go back over the wicket. Because if he's bowling that in-swingers to the right-hander, there are more chances to get those LBWs and bowls. Because with this angle, yes, as you just mentioned, there will be more chances of getting an edge. But those LBWs or the bowls, that will be tougher to get. So if you come back, you need early wickets. And you got to maximize the chance. So go back to the same angle, control your swing, be in the right area, and try to put pressure on the batters. In my opinion, that's the right ploy of going about at this time, early on.
A much better delivery, but slightly fuller and a little too full for the liking of the Pakistan batters. They'll cream it in style. Shahzeb gets the first boundary.
So pleasing on eyes, so technically correct. Shahzeb waited enough for the swing and then placed it through the fielders. Perfect technique for a cover drive. High elbow. Just watched it till the end. Played it right under his eyes. That's quality from Shahzeb. Have a look at that. Waited enough. High elbow. Underneath his eyes. Placement perfect. Result also perfect for him. Good start for him.
And just textbook. Absolute textbook. You hit a boundary in the previous delivery, play with soft hands and quickly scamper for a single, get off strike. And I reckon, for whatever cricket has evolved and changed through all these years, some basics like these will always be pure gold. You've got a boundary, the bowler is all wound up, he's trying to do something absolutely crazy, insane, and trying to do something. Just take a single, get off strike and let him do the entire process all over again.
100%. I totally agree with you. Basics never change, regardless of the format. Even if you're playing T10 cricket, if you got strong basics, you'll do well anywhere in the world.
A dot ball to end the second over. 2 overs gone. Pakistan 10 for 1.
Shamil Hussain already back in the hut. Cotton bowled by Gulshan without scoring. Lot was expected of him. But now it's these two left-handers, Shahzeb and Azan, full of talent, full of skill. 10 for 1 Pakistan. We need plenty of batters. Saad, Riazullah, Arafat, Ali, Amir, they all can bat. So they've got batting till number 8. But I don't want them to go till that.
Well, rightly so. But one set of people definitely would want to, and that is the Nepalese bowlers. Gulshan Shah back into attack. Bowling at that rib cage height. Kind of uncomfortable for the batters to play at that height. Just the idea to push the ball away from the self and try and get off strike. You don't want the bowler to come and bowl again in the same area, because all it'll take one delivery that you miss, and if it hits your rib cage, even if it doesn't do too much damage physically, mentally it does rattle you.
Yeah, I believe he's learned from Zishan. He's opting for the same length, but Zishan was better in pace. He was quicker. 2 slips now. Yep, again length pushed towards 3rd for 1. So he's probably on the same road as Zishan was, but can he generate the same sort of pace? That's the question.
Well, yeah, pace is one thing, and then also the second thing is the height from which Zishan delivers.
Absolutely.
Is what, 6 feet 6 inches tall? Yeah, plus add another foot and a half from the high arm action that he has. So you're talking about the ball coming to you at about 8 feet high. Now that itself will generate extra momentum for the ball when it comes in, which Gulshan may or may not be able to generate.
Spot on. Again, that length on the shorter side. Yeah, he will have to mix it up. I think he'll let the batter keep on guessing which length he's going to play, like Zishan did. I think he was very smart with that. He mixed it up. Remember, there were a couple of occasions he pushed the batter on the back foot and then bowled a fuller one. Very smart bowling he did, and he was rewarded with 6 wickets. But Pakistani batters, definitely, they've been facing all these fast bowlers in the nets, so they will be used to of these pace. That's where the advantage is with Pakistan batters.
No doubts about that. Beautifully driven. Will that be racing away towards the fence? And the answer is yes. 3 boys coming in to stop the ball, but none of them succeed as the ball reaches the fence for yet another boundary.
Beautifully placed. Shazib looks good. Whenever you can drive with the new ball like this, like Shazib is driving, means he's in good touch. Look at that. High elbow. Again, this one, he just angled the bat towards point area. And the pace of the ball taking it away to the boundary. That is a good start from Shazib.
Gulshan going for runs. But mind you, he has the ability to pick wickets. Experience galore for this young lad. Making him go on the back foot, and he goes on the top of his toes to play that shot. Single. Very, very smart of Shazib. Again, the same thing. Hit a boundary and enforced a single. Very impressive.
Yeah, that's the skill you develop when you play longer format. The art of maneuvering with the field, placing it between the fielders, playing it with soft hands, guiding it towards different areas. And so far, I think Shazib has done really well. He's impressed us all with that ability to play it with soft hands, as you said.
Cuts it, and a good piece of fielding. Also, Nepal bowlers have been good in the outfield. 3 overs gone at 17 for 1.
Neil, I already like the energy from Nepal fielders. Just loving it. Although they may not have too many runs to defend, but they got to make it difficult for Pakistan. Keep on fighting. Just don't give it away too early. Those body languages have to be lifted all the time, because Pakistan is a talented side. They've got batters. So it's not that they get a couple of wickets and they can relax. That's not going to happen. You have to keep coming at them. Keep getting wickets. Keep talking to the bowler. Keep lifting each other up. That's how you do it.
No doubts about that. The disparity in the skill sets may not be as much, But the amount of facilities, the amount of cricket, the amount of training, the amount of mentorship probably could be the difference. You know, you talk about the coaches that the Pakistani lads get while they are getting trained to come here versus some of these youngsters from Nepal. There is a stark difference. And eventually you have to try and fill that gap, you're trying to reduce that gap with these performances here on field.
Absolutely. I think that's where I think coach maybe, because the captain is inexperienced, they're under 19 boys. We don't expect to be perfect. That's where coaches should step in. And I still believe that bowling over the wicket to left-handers, Akash has a better opportunity of getting a wicket, because with this angle, he's getting the wickets, but he's not going to get those LBWs or the bowls. But if you're coming over the wicket to left-handers and bowl those in-swingers to them, he'll have more opportunity to get the wickets with this pace.
Ball is curling in. But also the advantage for both the left-handed batters is that you get to see it from a better angle when the ball is coming into you. As over, if the bowler is coming in over the wicket, to substantiate your point again, coming in around the wicket, you have a very clear view of the ball coming in, straightening. Something that Akash will probably have to work on. 17 for 1, Pakistan. And a very, very comfortable position. No issues whatsoever. Required run rate below 3. Down the leg side.
Akash is just wasting this advantage of new ball. The ball is swinging. He's unable to control it. Why not to change the angle and create something for yourself? Because this, you're making it way too easy for Pakistan batters. Giving away extras. Look at that wide. Already 4 wides. When you need to be disciplined on spot.
And especially when you don't have too many runs to defend. Mind you, Pakistan also had given away 21 extras. You don't want to be in the same race. Try and at least cut that down. Yeah, much better delivery. Straight to the fielder. Will be a dot ball. Few dot balls and the pressure is created, and then you're forcing the batter to do something silly. But that has not been the case so far as the Nepalese bowlers are concerned. They have conceded those run balls, which means that not just boundaries but also singles and doubles have come comfortably. And if not those, they've given away runs in forms of wides, which means the pressure is automatically released in not creating any pressure situation for the batters to falter.
Neil, one thing is for sure, they're not going to defend if they don't take wickets. See, the ball is swinging, but from this angle it's quite easy for the batter to maneuver. So that's what I said. They're not going to defend 153 if they keep on defending on the defense. The only way to defend is to bowl Pakistan out, and that will happen if you bowl in the right areas with the right angle. Because 153, if Pakistan bat through, they're going to do it.
Yeah, like they say, the best form of defense is attack. Maybe that's what Nepal needs to do. They've been successful in picking 1. They need to get 9 more. Easier said than done with this strong-looking Pakistan batting. Yet another dot ball to end the over. 4 overs gone. It's 18 for 1.
The thing that goes in Pakistan's favour is that required run rate. It's just 2.93. They just have to play regular cricket, a conventional cricket, technically correct cricket. That should do. The desperation is on the other end. It's on Nepal's end. because they are the one who needs wickets.
Alright, so it's your new Gulshan Jah. He's bowling good lengths. He's not letting them free their arms. Alright. But where is that wicket ball coming from? What is that wicket ball? Does Gulshan have those really snorting short deliveries that'll push Azan on the back foot? Mind you, he's just scored 1 run. He's still tentative. So push him back on the back foot, bowl them a couple of short deliveries, and then can he bowl in a searing Yorker? Now these are good old classical ideologies of a fast bowler. Bowling with 1 slip and not 2 as he started off. Oh, beautiful delivery there. Gulshan, this one angled away from the left-handed batter. Might just put a little bit of doubt in the batter's mind now.
A great area, great channel to bowl at. These are some of the visuals of the fielding effort and the energy that we were talking about from Nepal side. They need it. They need their fielders to be right behind the bowler. And I still believe Chand, who's bowling from the other end, has a better chance of getting the wicket because he's swinging. Gulshan is more, he's going with the angle and relying on the length. But Chand is swinging the ball. Cuts away. That's straight to the field. Oh, there's a chance, there's a chance.
Oh, poor throw.
Oh, that throw was not on target. And on top of that, they've given away an extra run. Courtesy to poor backing up by the fielder. That's not what you want to see. You're defending 152 only. Spot on with your fielding at least.
Oh my God. A fabulous piece of fielding there. Then there was a chance of a run out. Only and only if there was a better throw, probably there would have been a chance. Squandered it. And that's what cricket is all about. It's not as mechanical as some make it sound. 19 for 1 as Gulshan locks in again. Wait is the call, and that's what they'll have to do.
Really liking the approach from Shahzaib. He's not hitting it hard. He's technically very correct. He's letting the ball come to him and then looking to drive. It would have been interesting if Pakistan had batted first. It would have made things interesting.
Yeah, it definitely would have been a 250 plus kind of a score. At least in their heads, they would have started with that mindset. Runs coming in again. Again, a poor throw. They'll need to do something about this.
Yeah, Shahzaib's looking good. See, that's the difference between two sides. When you look at Shahzaib, the way he's driving is technically very correct. And when Nepal batters were driving, they had so much gap between their bat and pad. That shows the quality, the difference in quality. Shahzaib is more technically correct. He's waiting for the ball, on top of it, high elbow, placing it beautifully. That's the difference between two sides.
Banged it short this time. And that'll be a good delivery to get done with the over. 5 overs gone, it's 21 for 1 Pakistan.
Still persisting with the same line. Although they have a slip and a gully in place, but the angle. Edge, oh, just over the head of the fielder. Just over the head of that gully fielder. They do need some luck on their side, Nepal side.
Well, yeah, half chance, maybe. And there was a deep third who waited for the ball to fall in front of him and then pick it up and throw it back. Maybe if he was a little alert, and I say these are half chances again. Could have been there, should have been there, but that's not what the game is all about. Only if Bishal would have put in that dive, maybe there was a chance. And only then we would have probably made a fair assessment whether there was a chance to take a catch or not. Akash. He's getting the movement, he's getting that beautiful movement in the air. But is it any good while he's bowling from this end?
From this angle, it's easier, but I would really want a senior player or a player with more experience go talk to him that why not to change the angle, because the ball is swinging into the left-hander. He will have more opportunity to get the wickets. It's the wickets that Nepal needs. They're not defending otherwise.
Short and wide, wanted to slash, no foot movement whatsoever. And maybe there was a chance to play that shot, get a boundary towards a point. I reckon Shazeb is thinking that he missed out on the chance.
Definitely was in his slot. Just very interestingly, the umpire was having a word with Akash. Maybe he's running into that danger area with this angle, because once you look at his follow through, he has that habit of falling over towards that danger area. You need to be very careful with that too.
Big shout! Big shout! And the umpire says no. The wicketkeeper says don't bother yourself, get back. And well, yeah, about his falling into the danger zone, Akash, that's a normal tendency of right-handed bowlers. They generally, after they finish, their follow-through is towards their left hand. So that's a tendency of their normal biomechanics to actually move towards the left side. So when you're bowling from round the wicket, that is what you need to curb as a bowler, as a right-handed bowler. You need to curb the tendency to go towards the left-hand side, because then they'll drag you right towards the center of the wicket. You have to finish a little more straighter. So maybe, yeah, you're right when you spoke about that conversation between the umpire and the bowler. So many things that go into a bowler's mind when he's delivering every single delivery. And it's not just about what kind of ball, where will I pitch it, what is my field setting, but also about after I finish, I hope my body is not automatically taking me towards the danger end while I'm bowling around the wicket. "14 of 24 for Shazeb, last ball of the over. Shot in the air, he put in a dive, but missed that chance. How big was that chance? Was there a realistic opportunity? We'll have to wait and wonder. But right now it's 6 overs gone, it's 23 for 1.
It was a difficult chance. Just not quite carrying to the fine leg fielder. As I mentioned earlier, they do need some luck on their side. Nepal, have a look at that. It was dipping on him. Good effort. He saved a boundary there, I believe. He could have easily gone for 4. 6 overs gone, 23 for 1, Pakistan.
Gulshan Shah. He's kept that fielder absolutely on the money. And I tell you, that fielder is a good fielder too, because he's expecting, he's anticipating. Gulshan Shah generally starts with a slightly shortish delivery, wide outside off stump, in anticipation of getting the batter to play an uppish cut and mistime it maybe.
Anila, look at the technique from Shahzeb, the way he defended that ball. He was right on top of that delivery, short delivery. And that's what was missing from Nepal batters. They were moving away from the ball, but whereas Shahzeb is right on top of it, taking it in front of himself. That's the difference. Probably going further, Nepal will have to make these adjustments because we see these pitches having that extra bounce. That's not going to make life easy for the batters.
Banging it short yet again, Gulshan. I reckon there are two factors over here. One is the pace at which Gulshan is bowling those short deliveries, markedly slower as compared to the Pakistan counterparts. And second, these Pakistani batters are used to facing those fast short deliveries amongst their own peers in the nets itself. So they're probably a little more trained and used to this kind of bowling as compared to some of the Nepalese batters. Playing it back to the bowler will be a dot ball. 3 good deliveries from Gulshan. On the money. While Shahzeb has looked very composed and calm, I would want to see Gulshan maintain that momentum, maintain that pressure, and try and see if he can get something out of this over.
Yeah, this is what having good technique does. You're very confident because you know that you've got a good technique. You can always catch up with the required run rate once you stay longer enough on the pitch. So that's well done for Shahzeb. He's taking away the pressure from Azan also. Azan on the other hand can take his time. And it's in the air. Should be a wicket. Should be a wicket. Is a wicket. Another one falling short of the short pitch deliveries. Gulshan the man taking another wicket. A big one. Shahzeb looked so good until this shot.
But 3 deliveries on the money, and you know that something will happen, and this is that something. Shahzeb had controlled himself very well for those last 3 deliveries, but here he realized that maybe there's a chance. Not really timing it well, skying it, a replica of that first wicket, and here you see Shahzeb Khan losing the battle against Gulshan Jha. 15 of 29 for him. Pakistan lose the second.
The captain, Saad Beg. Neil, one thing we've realized, both the wickets falling off the similar deliveries, similar short attempts. That's poor shot selection from both the openers. Pakistan having 4 left-handers in their top order. Azan and Saad Beg now also.
Yep, the skipper comes in the centre. And now, look at that crowd support. Makes you wonder you're sitting and playing in Dubai or in Kathmandu. I can tell you if it was Kathmandu, there would have been 300 times more than that crowd. We've been privy to some of these games that Nepal has played in the last few months. And the crowd that fills in has been just incredible. Outside edge, oh no! How close is that? That's a big shout, not just from the players, but from the crowd as well. That's the pressure. That is incredible. I love the way the crowd's coming in. Oh my God, this is a visual for a lifetime.
Yeah, as if they're the 12th men in the team. Look at that. Look at that background. The crowd right behind the team. It's very important for them. I think this just lifts the morale of the team when you have crowd right behind you and you're getting those wickets, early wickets. 23 for 2 Pakistan.
Getting onto the toes. The point fielder does a good clean-up job, and that should be the end of the 7th over. Pakistan 23 for 2.
$23 for 2, chasing 153. Pakistan making themselves to blame for this start. 2 poor strokes, both of them going for a big hike over square leg or probably mid-wicket and gifting a couple of wickets. And at the moment, all the Nepali fielders and about the 50 or 100 spectators have their tails up. The big question is, Paresh Lohani, the Prince of Kathmandu, is there a twist in the tail?
Well, Parvez, you never know. In the past, Nepal has done against the same side in the Under-19 World Cup, defending 147 odd runs. And look at the crowd, they're ecstatic. Came here to watch the Under-19 boys play. Akash Chand doing a good thing, coming over the wicket to the left-hander. Outside the off stump. A fuller delivery by Akash Chand. Azan has faced 11 deliveries just for 3 runs, whereas Saad yet to open his account. 2 wickets down for Pakistan. 23 on the board, just chasing a mere total of 153.
A huge pressure. You mentioned about Pakistan has lost to Nepal in the Under-19 World Cup game. That was in 2002 Christchurch. Coincidentally, same day I was playing for Sri Lanka. We lost to Namibia. And the worst part was beautifully played, found the field at cover point. The worst part was similar to the ICC Academy here in Burst Sutcliffe Oval. There are about 3 grounds altogether. And the adjoining grounds, what Sri Lanka played Namibia, Pakistan played Nepal. Both the teams lost at the same time, and we had to cross each other's path as well. And we saw the Pakistani sets down. Similarly, us couldn't believe what happened.
It was sorry days for you, Parvez. I mean, well, let's come back to this game. There are around 50 to 70 people cheering Nepal. Again, Akash Chand coming round the wicket, changing his angle. And that's a wide outside the off stump. Given as a wide, rightfully so. He's just trying to experiment a lot, Akash Chand. Just stick to your basics. That is what is required. Not too much of runs to defend with. Just stick to your basics. Ball in the right areas. You're getting the ball to move off the air. Just continue doing that. Don't try 2 extra things.
It's quite natural for a fast bowler when the tail is high to try many things, as you correctly said. This is where I think the experience of the captain probably. You've got to go and tell his partner from the other end just to calm down a little. Hit the length. At the moment it's been too short. At that length will not have any effect or threat to the Pakistani batters. As soon as it's full or digging short with meaningful pace, then there is trouble. But at the moment, I think, as you correctly said, Akash Chand is trying too hard and forgetting the basics.
He's trying too hard. He's changing his angles every 2 or 3 balls. The best thing that he's moving the ball into the left-hander. The best thing is for him to come over the wicket, ball outside the off stump, and get the ball come into the left-hander. LBW is in play. Ball is in play. Just 153 is the target.
With offered, brilliant piece of fielding at short extra cover. These Nepalis, I'll tell you, they are live wire in the middle.
Yes, that is why Nepal under-19 and the senior team has been known for the fielding effort and fielding energy that they show in the field. That was Arjun Kumal, the fielder, in that occasion, diving to his right and stopping the ball.
Final ball coming up. Akash in this over has been putting a massive effort, but just that I just feel either it's too short or too wide. If you can hit that corridor of uncertainty on a continuous basis, under pressure, you never know. Pressure can do certain strange things to any batter. Again, much shorter, and easily dealt by Azan. 8 gone, 24 for 2.
Gulshan Jah bowling 4 overs with a maiden, giving away 12 runs and taking the 2 wickets to fall for Pakistan, whereas Akash Chand 4 overs for 11, a good economy rate for both the bowlers. Gulshan with his 5th over and the 9th over of the innings. The current rate is exactly 3 runs per over.
Saad Beg, the captain of Pakistan team, he will have a lot of responsibility on his young shoulders. He's renowned to be a cool customer under pressure, and he has to bring out his A game to get the Pakistan team off this rot that they have put up themselves.
Gulshan Jah not amongst the pace like what the Pakistani bowlers did in the first innings, but he's taken 2 wickets on the short ball, surprising the batsman with a bit of pace, a bit of bounce as well. Zishan was outstanding in the first innings for Pakistan.
Oh, beautifully bowled, seamed across the left hand, beaten all ends up, squaring Azan Awais. That's probably the right length. And you mentioned about the short balls taking wicket. I think Shamail and Shazi, both of them, went for the all-expensive hook shot and perished. Was poor strokes. Yes, it was good deliveries. The option taken at that time with the new ball, with some grass on the pitch, was not right. And full marks to Gulshan. He's been trying hard, and Nepal knows that they are to win this game. They're not going to defend the 50 overs. They got to pick up 10 wickets to win this game. In the air, over mid-off, a getaway stroke that was expected, and I think it's a boundary up, bearing it through, and I hope that fielder knocking on that advertisement board is okay. He's clutching on his shoulder, not a good sign, but I think he should be all right.
Valiant effort by the captain Dev Khanal in the boundary line. It was a good pickup shot by Azan over mid-off. It was picked on the up, outside the off stump.
I think it was a premeditated stroke before the ball even delivered. I just felt that he was going for it. Doesn't matter where it was, through the offside, through the leg side. At this occasion, the length was there to go over top. Short ball again, and this time dealt it with brutal force. That is a magnificent stroke. I don't think the big fast bowler meant to bowl a bouncer, probably a drag down. But Azan Awais, oh, what a shot.
Yes, and he was totally in control of that shot, rolled the wrist to get the ball to the ground. And the timing was so good, the ball went like a trace of bullet to the boundary.
All of a sudden, pin drop silence at the stadium. And the Pakistani batsman Azan Awais, he just smashed it, middle of the bat. No fielders moved. That's much better. Length is good, 2 straight, and very well fielded at square leg.
Yes, Dipesh Karel is one of the better fielders of the Nepal under-19 side. And a very good left-arm orthodox bowler as well. Played a handy knock of 30-odd runs in the first innings. Uttam Thapa Magar making a 50. A good partnership, the 6th wicket partnership for both these batsmen, 68. In the first innings, Nepal put on 152 runs on the board. They were bowled out by Pakistan. The last ball of the 9th over. To get to that target, to get to that score. Another short ball pulled away, but straight to long leg. Just for a single. After 9, Pakistan 35 for 2. This is the match summary so far. Uttam Thapa Magar 51 of 76, Dipesh Karel 31 of 59, and Arjun Kamal 21 of 37. And look at the Pakistani bowlers. Zishan 6 for 19 in his 10th over, and Amir a good economy rate, 2 for 15 in 10. Ubaid 1 for 37 in 9, chasing a low total of 153. Pakistan, they are 35 for 2 in 9 overs. Azan on 12 and Saad the captain on 2. They just need 118 runs to win in 41 overs.
That's much better. Much better. The length is good. Probably just tattoo outside the yaw stump, but definitely the length. Probably the most dangerous in this pitch. That's what the Pakistani 3 fast bowlers did attack continuously.
I just want Akash Chand to come over the wicket to change his angle. He's still getting that swing into the left-hander. There's a slip, a gully, a backward point, cover point, and mid-off, and the third man on the offside.
Outside edge. Oh, the first slip fielder agonizingly closer. But in the end, bisecting that cap perfectly and brings up a boundary.
Yeah, chances created by Akash Chand, but the ball didn't go straight to the hand. It was wide of a first slip. Yes, it was definitely wide. If there was a second slip, it could have gone straight to the hand. But Tripathi was at gully.
This is much better by Akash. Pitching it full, the first one left alone. This time poking outside the off stump. Luckily, as you correctly said, second slip would have walloped it with his mouth. Skipper Saad has a big responsibility. Will Nepal repeat the history which happened 21 years ago, or will Pakistan, as expected, win this game?
Well, they all say history repeats itself, but in today's occasion, Nepal will have to bowl very well to create history. They've done good so far. They've taken 2 wickets in the first power play, inside the first power play, the 10 overs. This is the 5th over for Akash Chand. Bowling well, created a chance the last ball that he bowled. It's very easy said than done, but they have to do it. Absolutely, at this stage, you've got to do it for
Oh, beautiful, beautiful feet movement, not at all, by Saad Beg, just planting it and fishing outside the off stump.
Yeah, the ball moving slightly away, straightening up after pitching. That is why Saad was beaten. And like you said, Farviz, no foot movement whatsoever from Saad Beg, the captain. He's just about the Pakistani batters. Just stay there. It's not a big target. Just stay there, rotate the strike, just play it to the merit of the ball.
Yeah, not a happy batting card for if you're a Nepal fan. It's 21 runs scored by Arjun. The rest have been struggling. Uttam and Dipesh.
Shot again. This is what you cannot do. 2 good deliveries. You pitch it short without any meaningful pace. you will be put away. That's what class batsman does. Exactly what skipper Saad Beg did.
Two good deliveries followed by a poor delivery by Akash Chand. A shot, he doesn't have that much of pace to beat the batsman with a short ball, and resulting a boundary by Saad Beg, the captain. Pakistan moved to 43.
I just feel Akash Chand is overawed by the situation. Seeing grass in the pitch, he's taking it short, putting in probably 110% effort. All this pitch demands is someone who's going to pitch in that line and length, just outside the off stump and nibble around. And Akash, with his wrist position, can do that, but he hasn't found the right length yet. Shot again, pulls it away and brings up another boundary. This is not good stuff by Akash. Back-to-back boundaries to end the 10th over. 47 for 2.
After 10 overs, Nepal were 32 for 2, whereas Pakistan are 47 for 2. Back-to-back boundaries for the captain of Pakistan, Saad Beg. The first 10 overs, the power play is off. A good, decent start for Pakistan after losing the 2 early wickets. Gulshan Jha amongst the wicket takers for Nepal. It's going to be a bowling change. It's going to be...
But as I was mentioning, they're a bit comfortable playing against the spinner than fast bowlers. Foot feet movement is better. Sweeping it.
Umpiring signalling the end of the first power play. Shubhas is the new bowler. He's an off spinner.
Spin into the attack after the first 10 overs. Both the fast bowlers running in hard for Nepal. And I reckon the two Pakistani batters will feel a little comfortable facing spin in this pitch, in these glorious batting conditions. Long off, sweeper cover, deep scrolling, 3 fielders patrolling the boundary. Can have the option of one more, but at the moment Nepal is quite happy just having 3 fielders in the ring.
He doesn't turn the ball too much. He just comes and bowls in the right areas. Subhash Bhandari. There are 2 left-handers on the crease. That is why an off-spinner has been introduced. Shot. Cut away, but there's a sweeper cover.
Nepal has to pick up wickets if they want to stay in the game. At the moment, looks like Azan and Saad Beg quite comfortably rotating the single. And as I said in the morning show, once a pitch eases out for batting, it's a belter. And at the moment, there's absolutely no trouble at all. The ball's getting onto the bat. All what the batsman has to do, get in behind the line and play through, and you'll be fine.
That is how Nepali batters played the spinners. They played very well, especially Uttam Thapa Magar and Dipesh Karnel. The 68-run partnership between them. Nicely played, but straight to the fielder, mid-on. Wanted to take a single there, Azan. Very optimistic single.
Correct call by Saad Beg. There's absolutely no run there. Vishal at mid-on was very quick to the ball and not letting the batsman to exchange for a single. At the moment, Nepal just trying to find one more wicket. And the skipper Dev Kanal will be probably quite active, or probably proactive in trying to get a wicket.
Yeah, he has to be a proactive in this situation. A 50 up for Pakistan in the 11th over. The current rate is 4.6. The required rate is under 3 now, 2.6. He has to make his bowling change very cleverly, Dev Kanal.
The Pakistanis will be wanting that required runs to double digits. That's 4 more runs, and that psychological effect can have a little bearing on the opponent. as the 11th over comes to a conclusion. 50 for 2. Chasing 153, Pakistan. Both the openers back in the hut. And number 3 and number 4 is trying to do the job at the moment. A decent partnership is being built. Trying to chase these scores down. As you see, another change in the bowling attack. Looks like it's going to be spin from here onwards for Nepal. It's going to be a challenge for the spinners. There's not much help or purchase off this pitch. They've got to use the angles, the bounce to their advantage. Can they do that? Do they have what it takes, Nepal, to create another history? As you said, Prayesh, 21 years ago it happened. Will that happen in the ICC Academy 2 today? Is a big question to be asked. Leg spinner into the attack.
Starts off right on the money. Overpitched, but the batsman couldn't take toll of it. Straight to the bowler. He's a decent leg spinner, Tilak. Wide outside the off stump. Wide, tried a googly there behind the hands, but couldn't control it. Way outside the off stump. Again outside the off stump, attempted a googly.
Googly will be the delivery that leg spinner will probably bowl more and more to the left-hander. Won't be that comfortable bowling the leg spinner, especially with mid-on and mid-wicket in the circle. Slip in place, doing the right thing. Dev Kanal trying to attack, trying to buy another wicket. Too full this time. Too full this time.
Yes, 2 runs in 3 balls. Tilak with 1-1. Being a wrist spinner, you have to control your deliveries. Either it's a googly or a leg spinner. Very well bowled. Why is Azan running?
We got confused with the jersey number. It's a Tilak Raj Bandari. And the paper what we have, it says number 28 is Bipin Rawal. But apparently we've just corrected by Stats Gurus that it's Tilak Raj Bandari, the leg spinner.
Yes, we were confused in the first innings as well. Nicely tossed up, but couldn't stop the single. Only 3 runs off the over, 12 gone. Pakistan 53 for 2.
Four bowlers been used so far by Dev Kanal, the captain of Nepal under-19s. Gulshan, most successful bowler, picked up a couple of wickets with short pitch deliveries. Nepal needs wickets. Pakistan needs a partnership. It's a game of cat and mouse at the moment in Dubai. The first day of the men's under-19 Asia Cup. 100 needed of 38 overs. Forget about the 38 overs. The game won't go that far. It's either Pakistan scores this down or Nepal picks up 10 wickets.
8 more wickets for Nepal to register a victory, while 100 runs required for Pakistan.
The big question is, with this bowling style of Subhash Bandari, how does he try to take a wicket here? At the moment, I don't see anyone trying to be in the catching position. It's just a standard feel, just a long off coming into the circle, let me down. Probably try to frustrate the batsman with dot deliveries and then try and initiate a wrong stroke. At the moment, I think it's very important. The Nepalese keeper calls the shots and be a bit proactive.
Again, a bit flighted through the air. I would love to see a slip there. Attack the batsman. Only 99 required. You have to take wickets to win the game.
Some might say that if it's not turning, why do you need a slip fielder? I reckon it's more on a mental state with the batter. It's just showing that one or two might turn. Yes, it's not turning at the moment, but playing with the mind of the batsman also goes a long way. There you go. Mid-on up. Invitation was sent and accepted gracefully by Azan to end the 13th over with a boundary. 58 for 2.
Yeah, Hazan and Saad having a partnership here after losing 2 early wickets. Shamil gone for a knot and Shahzad for 15 of 29. Pakistan 58 for 2. 13 overs has been bowled. It's going to be Tilak Rajbandari to continue. There's a slip for Tilak, the leg spinner. Yeah, like you said, Farvi, that's absolutely right. Just to play with the batsman's mind. If you're not turning the ball, put on a slip. Just play with the batsman's mind. You have to take the rest of the 8 wickets to win the match.
A good old bluff is what we needed. At the moment, I don't think Dev Kanal is thinking the same pattern what we think. Paresh, maybe some messages from you. I know your heart is there, but you need to be neutral. Gogli again. Just a single to cow point.
It's getting easy for Pakistan. I don't see any threatening bowling bowled by the Nepali bowlers. They're just rushing through the overs.
The test for the spinners is going to be, especially from Nepal, is that the pitch is not going to offer easy spin. And up in Kathmandu at the TU grounds, it turns square and low. And at this pitch, with an amount of grass, it's just going to skid on. This is where the skill set of the spinners will be tested. Half-hearted bowlers in these surfaces will be taken for cleaners. And this is a good learning curve for the young 2 spinners bowling in tandem.
Yeah, we haven't seen the premier left-arm orthodox Dipesh Karnel yet into the attack. I think because they are 2 left-handers, that is why the left-arm orthodox is not being introduced.
Predominantly, it's been Googlis in this over. Don't think Tilak is comfortable bowling the leg spinner with mid-wicket up. And I don't think none of these batters are being troubled by the Googly. It's just a playing the ball on its merit, doing the right thing, picking up those singles easily, and making sure the scoreboard pressure doesn't get to them.
Yeah, we're looking at the pitch in the morning, full of grass cover. On the leg side, nicely clipped away for a single. At the end of 14 overs, Pakistan 62 for 2. Yes, yeah, you can see the wicket there, full of grass. That is why we saw the Pakistani medium pacers bowled so well. Zishan taking 6 wickets, and 2 for Amir and 1 for Ubaid Shah. It's a bowler's paradise. What do you think, Anil?
Absolutely, and we've seen it. Zishan has done that on this surface. He's got that extra bounce and some ball skidding on. It has been a bowler's paradise. Absolutely.
there's a misfield, but no harm done, single taken. Yeah, talking about Nepali bowlers, the spinners, particularly the medium pacers, bowled pretty well. Only the last two balls of Gulshan Jha's last over went for a boundary. Apart from that, the medium pacers bowled very well. But the spinners, they are not looking very threatening for Nepal. They need wickets if they want to win this match.
Yeah, at the moment, it's all Pakistan. 63 for 2. This partnership building, being threatening for Nepal. 40 at the moment, and there is no trouble. That's the concern I have. There is no slip. The body language is going down, and this can happen to Nepal because the two are looking very solid. They're scoring runs without any trouble, so they got to do something different. The captain has to step up, maybe in wide, mid-off, up in the circle, ask the batters to go over the head, take some chances. That is how you have to create a chance. Things are not going to happen itself.
Yes, Dave Kanal, the captain, he has to be proactive now. Put on a slip or even a silly point just to get in under the batsman's eyes. It's very easy for the batsman, the Pakistani batsman. Easy single taken at Miran, who was inside the circle to stop the single.
Absolutely. The thing that scares me for Nepal is the body language. First 8 overs, they were right at Pakistani batters. But since this partnership is developing, we don't see much cheer up in the ground. The body language is down. And if you keep on doing it, it will be over very soon. And we've been talking about it, that we want to see a fight. They may not be able to defend it, but don't go down without a fight. That's the best you can do to yourself for the upcoming matches, Nepal side.
Pulled away, it was a bit shorter. Into the boundary for 4, into mid-wicket. Very poor bowling by Shubhas Bhandari.
And well picked up by the captain, Mr. Baig. It was short in length. He rocked back, picked up the length and placed it where there was no fielder. That is excellent batting by Saad Baig. He wants to get over it pretty soon.
Dot ball to end the over. 15 gone. Pakistan 69 for 2. And the drinks has been called in the field.
While the players take drinks, we can talk about these people. I just love these scenes here in Dubai. They're right behind their young side, Nepal crowd. They're in short in numbers, maybe 70 to 80 people, but I just love their approach. They've got the flags out, and that is the sort of support these young boys are looking from the crowd, and they've been very loud. It's just things have not gone their way. But whenever they've gone, even the single has been cherished, and cherished quite loudly. It's brilliant to see this crowd. This is what Nepal culture is. I think the cricket is growing in that part. You played it at the highest level in Nepal. So tell me more about what it is like to be a fan of Nepal cricket.
It's actually awesome. Cricket is not a sport in Nepal, it's a culture nowadays. It all started when we started playing cricket 20-25 years ago. And now it has been a culture of the sport in Nepal. You could see whenever there's an international match in the TU International Cricket Ground back in Kathmandu, you can see 25 to 30,000 people coming to watch. And it's not only the support for Nepal, they know the game, they have the knowledge of the game.
Absolutely. Let's have a look at the match summary. Pakistan won the toss. They put Nepal in and they were bundled out on 152. Utham being the top scorer by 51. Dipesh also looked good for his 31. But it was Zishan who just rocked Nepal's batting lineup with a 6 for 19. Amir and Ubaid also bowled well with the new ball. 2 for Amir and 1 for Ubaid. And in reply, Pakistan chasing down this score at the moment with quite some ease, 69 for 2. Saad Beg, the captain, looking good on 24 not out. Azan also helping him on 23. Pakistan require just 84 more runs to win of 35 overs.
Yes, an easy task for Pakistan from now on. 69 for 2 in the 15 overs. Nepal, they need to do something now and very quickly, because Pakistan they are running away from the game. Two well-settled batsmen, Azan and the captain Saad Beg. On the leg side, tried to sweep that, paddle that around the corner, but didn't connect it. Wide given by the umpire.
Absolutely. Nepal not just want one, but they would ideally want 2 or 3 quick wickets just to make a comeback, just to give those Pakistan a tough time. But at the moment, I really doubt that there is much X factor in these two bowlers to get the wickets, especially against left-handers, because Tilak is a leg spinner. It gets easier for left-handers to negotiate a leg spinner.
Yeah, and you can see at this point Nepal were 38 for 3. Again on the middle stump, nicely fielded. They have to create something, Nepal. Bring on their premier left-arm orthodox. Dipesh Kanel is there. He hasn't bowled a single over. Try something different.
And do it right now, because once this partnership goes beyond that 100 mark, it will get very easy. At the moment it's 47 and 70 is the score. So once the score goes past 100, it will be very tough for even the best of the best to win the game for you. So do it now. Get 1, 2, 3 quick wickets and make a comeback in this game, or else it will be curtains.
Yeah, these two batsmen look very well settled. Azan and Saad Beg, 24 of 25 Saad, whereas Azan 24 of 37. The partnership eaching towards 50, 48 to be precise. Again on the middle stump, but couldn't pierce the gap.
Yeah, that X factor in their bowling lineup missing. Like the luxury Pakistan had, they could have gone to anyone when the spinners were not working for them. They went to Zishan, Amir, and they got them the wickets. They got them those breakthroughs. That is just not happening for Nepal.
Again, easy for the Pakistani batters. Just play it down the ground to take a single.
16 overs done. It's 72 for 2 Pakistan. Shamil and Shahzeb, the two batters back in the hut. Both wickets taken by Gulshan. One caught in bowl and one caught by Dipesh. And since then, it's Azan and the captain Saad Beg. They're very firmly placed, 24 and 25 respectively. 4.50 the run rate. And 16 overs, Pakistan have scored 72 for the loss of just 2 wickets.
Yes, now this is the change I like. Is it too little, too late for Nepal? Dipesh Kanel, the premier left-arm orthodox, who took a hat-trick in the last over to get to Nepal to qualify for the Under-19 World Cup. Starts off with a full toss. Lucky we went straight to the fielder, Gulshan Shah.
Can this be the case? Because there are 2 left-handers on the crease and the captain is just a little reluctant using a left arm spinner, because like to like, sometimes captains don't like that. Captains prefer bowling an off spinner to left hand batters.
Actually, Nepal batted against two left arm orthodox for Pakistan. They saw that there was no hint of a turn, so why not bring him early? It's too easy at the moment for these Pakistani batters, just playing down the ground, taking singles. 50 partnership between these two batsmen in a very quick time, 62 balls.
See, this is where these two are so good, playing in the way. Remember in the first inning, when Nepal batters were batting, there were a few of them who went across and lost their wicket. Gulshan lost his wicket playing against the spin. That is the quality, that is experience. And the skill set, they're playing it in the way with the straight bat. And anyone who's watching this game, this is how you play spinners. Play it in the way, play it with the straight hand, especially on a pitch which is skidding on.
Yes, and even the last shot that Saad Beg played, he waited for the ball, just punch it down to vacant extra cover for a single. It's not quick, the ball is not turning that much, so you can just wait for the ball. Nicely done again, into the gap. The fielder is in pursuit, but the ball races down to the mid-wicket boundary. Look at the timing of that shot.
Just brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I thought he just placed it with soft hands for one, but it was such a beautiful timed shot that it went all the way for a boundary. Such a classical shot. Reminds me of the great Saeed Anwar, the way he used to time the ball. It's just amazing. Have a look at that. It was tossed up. It is just timed it. Soft hands in the gap. Beautiful.
Yeah, it was just a short arm jab. The timing was very good. It raced to the boundary. The fielder had no chance. It's going to be Tilak Raj Bhandari to continue. It's easy for Pakistan at the moment. Singles and boundaries are coming at will. That's a very wide delivery. It just came in front of his arm. It seems he tried a googly there.
Yeah, leg spinner and a left arm spinner. It's just not working against two left hand batters. They're just at the moment doing it with some ease. And he's not quite getting it right, Tilak. I think he's more leg side-ish. His line needs to be in the middle, off and middle, and then look to spin from there.
I think Dev Khanal now needs to get Gulshan Jha back into the attack for a couple of overs. Burst, nicely neat touch, but straight to the fielder. Yeah, something has to be different for Dev Khanal. Either Gulshan or even Akash Chand, who bowled pretty well, decent in the opening overs. Coming down the track, getting the gap to perfection, into the boundary line for 4 runs. Saad Beg moves to 31.
Yeah, we have seen a couple of beautiful shots in the last over, and this one by the captain, two different batters, but similar in nature. It was tossed up, just using his feet and placing it beautifully. Oh, look at that. Just shimmy down the track, placed it through the gap. Superb batting.
The key to that shot, he didn't try to hit the ball hard, just timed it outside the leg stump. Very poor delivery this by Tilak Raj Bhandari. Dipesh Karel doing the cleaning up. 2 runs taken.
It's way too easy at the moment. Way too easy for these two left-handers from Pakistan, because they've been helped by some very poor bowling. The previous delivery were outside the off stump. This one towards the leg side. So he's played these shots on 2 different directions. That shows that it's not working for Tilak, because he's not keeping his line of length.
Again, a misfield there by the bowler. Yeah, he's bowling either side of the wicket. He's not consistent. You have to be consistent when you don't have too much of runs on the board.
And that's again the difference between the spinners of Pakistan and Nepal. Pakistan were consistent, they were played some good shots by Nepal batters. They did not give away easy boundary deliveries. Batters made it from their skill, but here they've been given some easy runs.
Yes, at the end of 18 overs, Pakistan 88 for 2.
It's always the partnerships that wins you the game. Pakistan have got 1 of 22 runs, and now this partnership between Azan and Saad Beg, the captain, is just building, it's just flourishing. It's getting dangerous for Nepal. 65 at the moment.
Yes, and it's unbeaten till now. So Dipesh Karnal has to do something. Dave Karnal, he has to do something. Break one more extra fielder inside the circle. Do something different. Played with soft hand but straight to the fielder. It's much easier for Pakistan now. Just rotating the strike. The partnership is over 60 runs. This is better by Dipesh Karnal. He's a very short guy, Dipesh Karnal, and bowls with round arm action. That is why the batsmen are deceived by him. He mixes his pace as well. He uses the crease.
Yeah, but what do you think is the right ploy to bowl at this pitch with grass on? Do you vary your pace? Do you bowl slow? Do you hurry it up? Do you fire it in? Oh, it's in the air again, but safe. But safe. Just single. Add it to the total.
Yeah, it's all about variation, bowling those variations, bowl a bit quicker, bowl it slow through the air, use your crease. The ball is not turning. That is what you should do. Variation is the key to bowling in this kind of wicket with a spinner. That is what the left arm orthodox of Pakistan did, and that was on the leg side. Nicely picked away by Azan for a boundary.
Asking for trouble. If you bowl on this line and length, you'll always be hit for a boundary. Regardless, you have your 3 fielders there, they'll still hit you for a boundary if you bowl at that line. That's pretty average bowling by Dipesh. A lot is expected of him, but he is just not delivering at the moment.
This is much better, quicker through the air. After 19 overs, Pakistan 94 for 2.
Yeah, the last boundary. Have a look at that. Although there was no fielder, but the way he played it and the way he got that delivery in his zone, had there been a fielder, the way he was placed, it would have been a boundary. 94 runs. The target is just 153. Required run rate below 2. Just 1.9. Pakistan need 59 runs of 31 overs.
Yes, just 59 more required of 31 overs. It's an easy task. Now Dave Karnal rolling his arms. The captain bringing himself into the attack. There's a slip in place, backward point, short extra, deep cover. Starts off with a wide. Just a loosener ball by Dave Karnal. No intent whatsoever by the bowler. Try to slash that Saad Beg.
He went after it, but definitely pressure is showing on Nepal. Dev Karnal starting off with a couple of wides outside the off stump.
This is much better by Dev Karnal, but what a placement. Couldn't take the second run, but the placement was very good by the captain, Saad Beg.
Yeah, off spinner Dev Kanal. He could have brought himself earlier against the two left-handers. I think that's where he has missed the trick, I believe.
And he's getting some purchase off the wicket. He's getting some turn as well. Yes, the ball straightening after pitching. And he's a tall guy. He'll get that extra bounce as well. I think you were right, Anil. He missed the trick. He should have been brought himself earlier. Yeah, because of that height, he's getting that bounce as well.
Absolutely. But they'll learn. We can't judge them too early. This is the first game. They're here to learn. They're here to improve. The problem will be if they don't improve and don't learn from this game.
Again, too much ample time for the batsman to play the shot, going towards the back foot and punching down the ground. A bit slow through the air, Dev Kanal, don't you think?
He's trying. He's trying different things. That's good. At least he's trying. One good delivery. Might spin. And make batter do something different. Because regular cricket, it's all happening for Pakistan. They're going to do it with singles.
Shot ball pulled away into the vacant area for a boundary. 100 up for Pakistan, 103 for 2 after 20.
Just brilliant batting. Simple as that. Picking up the length quite early. Have a look at that. Shorter in length, picked up beautifully and placed it where there was no fielder. It's just fantastic, pure class from these two left-handers. Just 50 more runs required in 30 overs. Sums up the day for Nepal, I believe, the way captain has bowled the last delivery.
Yes, still 50 runs required for a victory for Pakistan. Nepal shouldn't give it away. That's pretty well bowled. Good fielding off his old bowling. Dipesh Karnel played a handy knock in the first innings. Nepal were done and dusted in the start in the first innings. Quickies of Pakistan under 19. Brilliant bowling by them.
Absolutely. They just haven't recovered from that spell early on from Pakistan fast bowlers. And now it's just way too easy. They're playing at their own will, these Pakistani two left-handers. And when you have 50 runs, only 50 runs to win, you have got a big heart. It's just way too easy.
Another beautifully played by the captain, punched the ball down the ground. And if Pakistan, they can win early, it's a group of death, this group. Their net run rate will be a world of good.
Look at the difference. At the same stage, Nepal were 55 for 5 and Pakistan are 105 for just 2 wickets. That's the difference. The difference in skill set, I believe. And absolutely, you were right when you said this is a group and Pakistan should do it early. And now these two are well set. They can go after the bowling. 21 overs gone. It's 106 for 2.
(106 for 2). 6 bowlers been used so far by Nepal, but they have not been able to break this partnership between skipper Saad Beg and Azhar Nawais. Have been batting really well, responsible knocks so far. Wickets fall at first at 1 run, second at 23rd, sorry, beg your pardon, 23 runs. And then, ever since then, I should say, these two batters have gone their own merry way. Need 47 runs of 29 overs. Just a matter of time. Nepal have tried hard, but in the end, I think the two Pakistani left-handers have stood firm in chasing down this score.
Not a difficult ask from the very beginning. 153. When you put that total out in to be scored in 50 overs, you're not expecting the batters to worry about it at the onset. And then, when the required run rate at this stage says 1.6, I don't think they're going to have any kind of nightmares.
All too easy at the moment to the two left-handers. I think 150 trying to defend in this condition, especially once the ball loses the hardness and the shine. It's just a matter of time, especially with the spinners of Nepal just trying to push through. No one putting that effort to turn the ball. Unless you turn the ball in these conditions, I think it's a cakewalk for the batters.
I remember you mentioned this earlier, even at the toss, that there was some juice in the wicket in the morning. But as the sun beats on, get easier to bat. I reckon we're seeing exactly the same. Now, what does a bowling side actually do in this condition? What do they do differently?
Create pressure, especially when you're chasing, beg your pardon, defending 153. Only way you could pick up wickets in good batting pitches is by creating pressure. How do you create pressure? Is building by dot deliveries. So one might ask, how are you going to build up the dot deliveries? That's where it's going to be tough. And especially with the spinners of Nepal just running through the overs, no one putting that extra effort to turn the ball. Unless you don't turn the ball in these kind of pitches, you are not going to be successful. Because the background of the Nepal spinners, they are predominantly playing cricket in Nepal in spinning low turners. And all of a sudden, they've been pushed into the deep sea in these conditions, where it's very fair pitches as far as the bounce is concerned, and they're going to be found wanted. So this is where it's very important these youngsters from Nepal do develop, playing in these conditions. Where only way to develop is to play more and more, and understanding the art of spin bowling in good conditions.
Well, yeah, as they say that it's not just about spinning the ball. Meanwhile, a short delivery straight to the fielder will be a single there. So it's not just about spinning the ball, but what do you do around that? Where is your field placement? Where are you turning the ball from? How much is the turn that you're applying in? All of that goes into that one delivery, and such 6 deliveries and such multiple overs then create pressure.
Absolutely. And also the angles being bowled, the flight, playing with batsman's mind, having certain feels that the batsman will think twice to play that particular stroke. So these are the little tactical moves any team could do. This is down the leg side. Gulshan Kumar Jha is trying his best to pick up a wicket, but at the moment leaking rounds. That was almost a freebie down the leg side, and easily put away by Azan.
113 on board. The required run rate going down to 1.4. 40 runs required from here on to win. And a partnership of 90 runs. It's come in good time. Pakistan did lose 2 early wickets, all courtesy Gulshan Jha. He's bowling from the academy end.
Beautifully played. Placement key, and exactly what he got. Timing, placement on point. As Azan brings up his half century with a beautiful cut shot.
Well, yeah, timely boundary, timely half century, and a muted celebration because the bigger work is yet to be done. 117 for 2 after 22. That was a shot that brought up his half century. Azan 50 of 54. 92.6 strike rate, 8 boundaries. Looks absolutely solid. And from here on, I reckon both these batters would be thinking that they should not be losing any wickets and finishing on their own merit.
They finished the job off. They've done all the hard work. Now for the finishing touches, icing on the cake. To have the all elusive NO at the end of the innings is a paramount. They've done the hard work. Now repeat the rewards. At the moment the rate's going, probably the next 5-6 overs the game should be done. That's how well the Pakistani two batters have played and actually outplayed in the entire game. The Pakistanis are quite strong, very good bowling attack, and with this limited batting lineup I've seen, been really impressive in chasing down a score. But they'll be tested if they bat first in these conditions with the technical ability.
We are in the 23rd over. I'm sure mentally as well Pakistan batters would be thinking to wrap this up before the 30th. Not just does it help with the net run rate, but also puts out a statement to the other teams on how good they are and what they can do purely based on their batting abilities.
Net run rate in this group is going to be a crucial point. Unless one big team, which is Afghanistan, India, Pakistan, has a really bad tournament. If not, it might come down to net run rate. How many times we've seen when three big teams in a group of four fights it out and only two goes through, net run rate plays a role. So as you correctly said, Pakistan is now just quietly wanting to finish off the job as soon as they can to shoot up the net run rate. It's nicely played by Azan, just a single.
123 for 2 in 22.5. One more delivery to go in this over. Saad Beg, the skipper, on strike. There was a little yes and no there, but you can see it from the body language of the fielders that they are not 100% alert on the ball. A single to end the over, 23 overs gone, it's 124 for 2. So 101 run partnership between Azan and Saad. This has come after early wickets of Shamil and Shahzeb. Both these openers were packed and sent back quickly by Gulshan Jah. But after that, no disturbance whatsoever. Look at that partnership. 101 runs off 104 deliveries has come not just in good time, but at a time when one thought that maybe Nepal might just find a crack in the wall and try and break the wall down.
Absolutely, and the tail was so high, the spectators got behind the Nepal team, but just couldn't get that breakthrough. One more wicket at that time would have made things so interesting. All of us thought, yep, maybe a twist in the tail. But these two batsmen have showed great batsman skills to weather the storm initially under pressure, and now he's going through the motions and trying to finish out the job ASAP. Beautifully played. Oh, very unlucky. Very unlucky. Skipper Saad, I thought for a second that was going to a boundary.
I can tell you that field red point has been like a wall. Anything that has come in and around him, a yard or two onto his left or onto his right, he's ensured that nothing goes past. Very few do we get to see at international level who are so committed at the point field position, one of the more demanding positions. Need a lot of anticipation when you're fielding there.
The fielding is anticipation, but as you said, cover point is an area against a fast bowler. It becomes really tricky, and you need to be at your best, an agile fielder. If you look at the world's best fielders at cover point, the Jonty Rhodes, the Tilakratna Dilshan, the Yuvraj Singhs, those guys anticipated the ball, everything coming to them. And that's a very tricky one. Playing alongside Dilshan, I know how hard he worked in training. Amount of catches he takes, different angles, different bat shapes, cut short, straight bat. It's a preparation, and you need to have the passion to work hard. Directed and very unlucky, ricocheting it, and probably go for a boundary. Now just a single. Pretty unlucky there for Nepal, but nevertheless, a good piece of fielding.
Well, yeah, he's an impressive kid, Bhandari. The way he's been on the ball. Very interesting points you made over here about not just anticipating but also training hard and training a lot differently as compared to most of the other field positions where you generally train for the generic ball coming at you at a certain height, the high catches, the flat catches, the ground fielding, but at point you're fielding for almost everything unexpected.
It's just not the cow point fielders. Anyway, in fielding, you got to be prepared for any situation. Because the new ball might fly through, the older ball might not do. It's just about anticipation and confidence. Fielding is all about attitude. If you have the right attitude, you will succeed. But if you can't field, you can't play. That's my philosophy.
Yeah, gone are the days when if you're a batter or if you're a bowler, you'd still make the team. A bad bowler would probably be hidden towards the fine leg or the third man region. Now, there's no place to hide. Batters are playing 360. Can't afford to have a bad fielder in your side.
Yeah, back in the days, that brings us to 50 as well for Captain Saad. Led the team well, did the right thing by calling to bowl first, and now under pressure, delivering under responsibility, huge responsibility I should say, with a 50. Responsible citizens make responsible people, teams. That's exactly what these Pakistani players have done yet.
Banged it shot, and that should be the over. 24 overs gone. A 129 for 2 Pakistan. So this is what it looks like. Pakistan versus Nepal. Earlier today, Pakistan won the toss, elected to field first. Nepal batting first, 152 on the back of Uttam's half-century. The page giving him company, 31. Arjun 21 and extras 21. Zishan pick of the bowlers, 6 wickets in his 9.2. And respondents, Azan and Saad, both have scored their half-centuries, and now Pakistan requires just 24 of 26 overs. That's right, that's not a typo. 26 runs of 26 overs. That's sheer dominance, isn't it?
%. Ever since Pakistan has been in the field, especially with the new ball, they set the tone up with picking up early wickets and never let the young Nepali team into the game. Akash Tripathi, the new bowler for Nepal. Right arm medium, conventional field, 5 in the offside, 4 in the leg side to start the proceedings. A gentle looser down the leg side to Saad, and umpire calls it a leg bye.
You use the term conventional field, 5-4. But is this the time to use and go the conventional way? Or maybe try and be a little more aggressive? You know that there's no way that you're winning this game. How about going a little aggressive? Put in fielders to cut those singles, maybe a little bit extra in a catching position or two, and try and create more pressure.
Tempt the batsman to go over the top by having more fielders in the circle. That's definitely option that I'll be taking in case if I'm the captain. Games are gone. Only thing you could do is rub some salt into the wound by picking up wickets and denting that confidence of the team. At the moment, I don't think that sort of characteristics is with Nepal yet. Can't blame them. They haven't played highest level of game cricket. They're competing against Pakistan. Generally, age groups, Pakistan's teams have always been quite strong. In the end, and gone. Akash Tripathi having mid-on up and inviting skipper Saad Bey to go over the top. and pays the price. Nevertheless, a brilliant half century by the captain of Pakistan.
Well, yeah, keeping the fielder inside the circle. Pervez was talking about it. Must try and invite the batter to go over and induce that little mistake, and that's what has happened. Saad Beg goes on a 50, a well-made 50. What he's done is he's ensured that his team has reached a point of no return. Means Pakistan pretty much in control.
Get the deal later on Sunday. Not ready for the other three guys. Let them come support.
131 for 3 as Zishan comes in. Had a fabulous day with the ball. 6 wickets for him. Has probably been sent in to finish the game a little early. Look at his stature. Looks like a giant amongst some kids.
Being told he's a hard hitter. It's the best time to entertain. He entertained with the ball, picked up 6 wickets. Now to finish the game off with some lusty blows. Was probably very close to call the wide, but umpire Pragit Trambukkal thinks otherwise. It's a decent start by Akash Tripathi, bowling his first over, picking up that wicket, breaking the partnership. What Dev Kanal has been craving for a while. But nevertheless, this is what you need. Denting those confidence by picking up wickets and making the scoreboard pretty.
Oh, how close was that? Definitely tells you that Zishan is not one of your top order bats. He's not someone who will watch the ball, play the ball to the merit of the ball. Last minute adjustment, bringing the bat away from the line of the ball.
The game plan for Zishan should be see ball, hit ball. If he tries to cover the line and have a play with a high elbow, I think it's a matter of time. They'll be back in the hut. Rather, swing through the line, big man. Just like that. Oh, he's lining it up. He's lining it up. Halfway gone. It's 131 for 3.
As many as 7 bowlers have been tried in this game by Nepal. 7 overs for Gulshan. He's been the only one to pick up wickets. And now Akash came in and gave him company in that wickets column. The very first over that he's bowled. 1 over, 1 run and a wicket for Akash. The rest have been just there to add to the stats and to the economy. Alright, Gulshan comes in again. Will be a dot ball. You're right when you say that they're looking to take wickets, maybe change the face of the scorecard, at least make it look respectable from a Nepal perspective.
I'm very much looking forward to watch the encounter between Gulshan and Zishan. 2 fast bowlers going after each other. I don't think Zishan is going to back down. He showed his intent in the last ball of the previous over. Wanted to go big but didn't, as the length wasn't there. But I'm quite confident. Just a single, half-hearted. Pull stroke should have gone through by Azad. Nevertheless, just a single.
But that'll set up the fight that we want to. In the green corner, we have the tall, big, burly Zishan. And in the blue and red corner, we have got Gulshan Jha, who's picked up 2 wickets already. The pick of the bowlers for Nepal. Who's going to go and deliver the first big blow? It's a juicy encounter between these two. Banged it shot, up in the air, and 1 bounce into the fence. Not the place where he wanted to hit, but runs nonetheless. 4.
Fortune favors the brave. This was expected. Zishan is not going to hang around. He's going to swing that bat. Anything in his arc, he's going for it. Gulshan, as any typical fast bowler does, to a fast bowler, bangs in short. First punch to Zishan. Anything up, telling you, it's over mid-wicket or mid-on. Oh, beautifully bowled. Beautifully bowled. That dipped. It's probably not a slow ball. York attempted and dipped and missed the off stump by a whisker.
Well, yeah, didn't really spot that ball really well. Zishan. Can't blame him. The brand of cricket that he plays, and that is what is expected of him. And if he can do that, a couple of more deliveries, I reckon we'll be calling Ali in to do the presentations already.
There you go. That's more like it. Anything full, you miss, I hit, says Zishan.
Yeah, 2 4s in this over already from Gulshan. Zishan definitely spoiling his economy. But this should be a simpler target for Gulshan. He's a quality bowler. He knows that Zishan can only go one way. And he saw some success when he was bowling that Yorker and delivery. Then let's find that Yorker.
Again, this time short. It held up to be hit and it was a flat maximum. This was asking for trouble. The height what Zishan possesses, you don't get the bouncer right, you will go the distance with the power what the young man possesses. 26 gone, 146 for 3, just 7 runs needed.
Also at that pace, if you're bowling short, you'd rather get punished more than anything else. And that's almost a statement. Played it towards that mound where the Nepalese supporters are sitting.
Early on, 2 wickets fell with the new ball. Shamail and Shahzeb, Azan and Saad with that magnificent 100-odd partnership, making sure the path has been set for a Zishan onslaught to face the innings. 26 overs, 12 extras been bowled by the bowlers of Nepal. And Azan quietly, just quietly playing the second fiddle and making sure Zishan gets a strike. And any moment the game will be done and dusted.
You're right, Pakistan just 1 hit away from a win. Will be the first win in this ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup 2023. Technically match number 2, but still, while the match number 1 is still going on, we could get results in match number 2. Right, 6 required and Zishan on strike. He's gone aerial. Has he got enough? And the answer is yes. And by means of which Pakistan have won the first game here at the ACC Men's Under-19 Asia Cup 2023, beating Nepal by 7 wickets. Sheer performance, sheer dominance.
Wow, what a stroke. The previous over, it was only down the leg side being peppered, but this occasion, over extra cover, and probably the biggest hit of the day to end the innings, or end the match in fact, giving a Pakistan a win by 7 wickets. Sheer dominance on the day where their bowler set up the win by bowling really well with the new ball, setting up the tone, and the classy Pakistani team brushing away the young side of Nepal in these conditions. We all expected it to be tough, but it was made more tough with that man on screen, especially the tall, lanky, fast bowler. The Speldy ball picked up 6 wickets.
So yeah, handshakes all around, appreciation amongst the players. Nepal did well in bits, But I reckon they'll have to do a lot more than what they've done in today's game, because we know that Nepal is not a side that has just come here to put up a show. They definitely want to maybe try and see if they can make a win out of any of the games to come. They have a game against Afghanistan, they have a game against India, but if we have seen anything of what we can expect, Nepal definitely can get a little bit better than what we've seen today.
A learning curve for the young team. Never easy conditions. Not used to these conditions, in fact. Batting card for Pakistan. Shamail and Shazib were victims of playing pull strokes and getting out. Azan and Saad batted beautifully. That 100-out partnership made sure they set the path with 56 not out. Azan, Saad getting out on 50. And Zishan finishing with a couple of sixers in the end, chasing the score down in 26.2 overs.
A check at the bowling card then. 7 bowlers were used. Gulshan picking up 2 wickets, the pick of the bowlers. Yes, that economy took a beating once Zishan came in and wagged him for a couple of boundaries. But the rest were literally spectators playing into the hands of the Pakistan batters. Not much to expect from these young brigade. But I reckon, like Fawaz mentioned, it's a learning curve. They'll come back stronger, they'll come back better.
Partnership of 108 making sure Nepal's hopes are shattered to win their first game in this men's under-19 Asia Cup. Summary of the game: Nepal put into bat 152 all out. Zishan, Amer and Ubaid pick up the bowlers. For Pakistan, Uttam making a brilliant half century. In reply, Pakistan chasing it down in 26.2 overs thanks to 2 half centurions, Azan and Saad, and Gulshan the pick up the bowlers for Nepal. In the end, Pakistan winning by 7 wickets.
Well, yeah, an opportunity there for Pakistan to stamp authority at the very beginning of this tournament, stating that they definitely are tournament favourites. Alright, so 153 is what they needed to chase, and this is how it all started. Gulshan creating an impact by picking up wickets at the very beginning. There were runs that came through, but then it was again the Gulshan Jah show with the ball, who ensured that while others were peppered with boundaries, he was the one who kept asking that question, kept checking those batters, keeping them under that little bit of doubt, while Nepal never really looked in contention to win the game. That was the second fall of wicket. But apart from that, once that happened, as Saad and Azan made that partnership happen, they never looked like there was any question that was asked. There was no problem whatsoever as far as batting is concerned for these two left-handers. Nepal tried to exude some pressure, but just like a can of soda, as soon as boundaries would come, the pressures would be released, and these boundaries came in very comfortably, very easily for the Pakistani batters. Also makes us believe that this performance at the very beginning of the tournament for Pakistan is going to be a signature that they could replicate throughout the tournament. And Nepal, on the other hand, will have to learn a lot from all of the efforts that they've put in today, all the support that they got from the crowd that came in today. They'll have to do a lot more with their bat, with their ball, to ensure that they can come out and perform slightly better as compared to what they've done today.
It's been a convincing effort. Some freebies offered, and this was skipper side Beg's wicket trying to go over top of mid-on, and then Zishan came in and he finished off the boundary, a couple of maximums. That was a brutal stroke over mid-wicket, and to finish off, this was a massive 6-over extra cover. The biggest hit of the day made sure man of the moment, Mohammad Zishan, finishes with a maximum.
Alright, so what do we have tomorrow? Match number 3 from the ICC Academy. Oval number 1 will be having Bangladesh take on the hosts UAE. And it's going to be the same timing, 9:30 local time. And while that game begins, at the same time on the second ground, we'll get to see Sri Lanka take on the new entrants, Japan. I'll be very, very interested to see how these Japanese lads come out and perform against the Sri Lankan Lions. It's going to be a very good contest. Also, it's very encouraging of a new country to come out and perform that we're expecting them to. Now, it's time for the presentation as we'll see Ali Yunus downstairs with the Man of the Match awardee.
Party, I have alongside me the match referee of the game, Mr. Manu Nair. So now coming on to the first and the biggest award, the player of the match. Well, has to be one man who dominated the game from game 1. It's Mohammad Zishan for his brilliant bowling, 6 for 90 in his figures. Fantastic spell of bowling. Few lusty blows in the end with the bat to Zishan. कैसा फील कर रहे हैं सबसे पहले तो ये बताइए.
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम. अच्छा फील कर रहे हैं जब इंसान कोई अपनी कंट्री के लिए अच्छा करता है और जो उसका प्लान जो उसका ख्वाब पूरा होता और अच्छा फील करते हैं. अल्लाह का शुक्र है.
पिच की कंडीशन सुबह आपने देखी होगी तो काफ़ी अच्छा लगा होगा क्योंकि आपके मुताबिक पिच थी, थोड़ा एक्स्ट्रा बाउंस भी था.
जी पिच की कंडीशन तो अच्छी थी और पूरे एक साल से मेरे साथ काम हो रहा है. रियान भाई यूसुफ भाई मेरे साथ काम कर रहे हैं पूरे एक साल से और इसलिए विकेट पिच की कंडीशन अच्छी थी और विकेट पे बाउंस था तो इसलिए मैंने अपनी हाइट का पूरा फ़ायदा उठाया और अपनी लेंथ पे बॉल की. जो मुझे रियान भाई ने सिखाया वो उस पर मैंने अपना अच्छा किया.
ऑल द बेस्ट और ऐसे ही अच्छा करते रहिए. Right, and that was Mohammad Zishan, the player of the match, and he was of this opinion that he was helped by some coaching of Rehan Riaz and Mohammad Yusuf, and he loved the conditions of the game that suited his bowling lineup. He bowled beautifully, got 6 wickets. And now, time to talk to the captains. I would like to invite the losing captain first from Nepal, Dev Kanal, to have a word with us. Dev, tough luck. It seemed like that the pitch was as per the fast bowling of Pakistan.
Yeah, definitely. The way the guys bowled, 3 seamers right on the top. So good performance by the Pakistani bowlers.
Yeah, not an ideal way to start off the campaign, but at least something to learn from this game.
Yeah, absolutely, because we don't play these teams regularly, Pakistan, India, Afghanistan. So it's a good opportunity for us to learn through going before the World Cup. So it's been a good tournament.
Yeah, if I have to ask, what is one good thing that you will take away from this game?
I think we put up a decent performance here, and the way we started in the bowling, we took 2 early wickets, but the partnership between the captain and Azan, I guess, they played brilliantly. So in the middle, if we can create another 2 wickets, I think we can bounce back on that game.
Thank you very much, Dev, and all the best for the remaining games. Right now, time to talk to the winning captain from Pakistan, Saad Beg. Saad, great start to the tournament. It started off by winning the toss from you.
Yes, toss was very important because about the pitch. We target the plan and we execute the plan.
You're lucky as a captain that you have got such fire in your bowling lineup, and these conditions do suit you.
Yeah, absolutely. You are saying right. When I talk to Ishan, you bowl to your strength and result is with yours.
Yeah, bowling went as per your plan. And what about the batting? Are you concerned about a few shots that your openers play?
Yeah, it is a game, it can be happen. So don't be worried, it is the first game.
And what about your own form and the way you batted? Are you thinking that you did not quite finish the game?
I was just trying to finish the game, but unfortunately I didn't. Inshallah, next year.
Great start to the tournament. All the best for the remaining games. Right, that is all we have from the presentation. Back to the commentary box now.
Alright, so this is what it is. Nepal earlier today were put into bat after Pakistan skipper Saad Beg won the toss and elected to field. Nepal 152 in 47.2. They struggled to finish and bat all 50 overs.
Uttam top scored with 51 of 76, while Dipesh gave him good company of 31 of 59. Zishan, what a beautiful spell of bowling. 6 overs, 19 runs and 9.2 as far as Pakistan is concerned on his response. 153 runs is what they required, and they did it in some style. Finishing off in 26.2 overs. Azan top scored with 56, not out. Saad, the skipper, scored 50, and Zishan near the fag end came in and blew some lofty shots. Scored 20 of 8 and ensured Pakistan wins by 7 wickets. And now what do we get tomorrow? Tomorrow, as you mentioned, Group B game, match number 3, Bangladesh versus UAE. That'll be coming in live from ICC Academy Oval number 1. And at the same time, there'll be another game that will be live, and that is going to be Sri Lanka versus Japan. Yeah, you got that right. It is going to be Sri Lanka versus Japan. The first time qualifiers at the Asia Cup they'll be playing in. We'll get to see them in action. And it's going to be an incredible cricketing journey tomorrow, 9:30 a.m. right here from the ICC Academy Ovals. Till then, please do take care of yourself. Good night and God bless.